Oh, is it working? It's working. Oh, hello everyone. Thanks for coming that early on the third or fourth day of the Wikimania. I was supposed to present or to make a workshop with two colleagues, but they helped me to prepare this session. They didn't come to the Wikimania. So it will be, for the first part, some slides to provide you information about WikiPress, and then a second half of the session with time to share our analysis or way of doing WikiPress. By WikiPress, this is the definition, and as I know that people will arrive during the session, I may display it again later on. So what I mean by wiki journals, collaborative wiki journals, is something community run online by and for the community that is collectively openly created. It's hard to make a shorter definition. I like definitions, but this is hard. And as you will see, I display a lot of pictures to keep you connected with the slides and to show you the nice pictures that come from Wikimedia Commons. That's something I do also on the Wikinews, on the news. So there's a dozen of those. I will display the list of those, of the WikiPress, of the publications. To make a short survey about it. In the room, can you raise your hand if you know what I'm plan to talk about? Yeah, few people know? Yes. Do you read them? Huh, less. And are you participating in them? Well, yeah. This is why we planned this session. And also we planned this session because some projects have this kind of publication, others don't. And the one that have this kind of publication have them for years now. And I think most of the projects should have this kind of spaces. And that's why I have some questions to look at this topic. I will go through all of those, but for some of those I will go really fast because all those slides are on Wikimedia Commons already, and it's a resource, but I think it's better if we have time to discuss. So let me know if I'm speaking too fast or if the slides are running too fast. Most of those are on public writing, so the draft is readable during the process of writing the publication before it is published, and most of those are not made by one people, and the direction of the publication, the design, is led by the readership. That's something that people that do Wikipedia know, because that's what we do in Wikipedia, but it's not something that you do in journals in general. So that's kind of specific as a kind of press, to have a press that the readership can modify or can alter in a way. It's a purpose that is internal communication inside the movement or inside the community, but also external communication to the world. And there's a lot of experimentation on what is WikiPress, because it didn't exist before the wikis, and we still don't know what we do in this publication. So the most famous ones are the Signpost and the German Courier. This is the last issue. This is not, but it's an issue that say, oh, look, the Wikimania will be in Paris in last November. In French, we have two on Wikipedia, one that is monthly and the other one that is weekly, and that's the last issues. But we also have the one I'm doing for 11 years in French Wiktionary, that is Actualité du Wiktionnaire, and we print some of those, but usually it's not in paper, it's online. And also display the Gazette from Wikidia, and Wikidia is the Wikipedia for youngsters, and it's really fun to read because there's long interviews by editors, about editors and by editors. So it's young people that interview young people about why do you like Rome or why do you like pyramids, and it's really fun to read. More, there's the Wikidata news that is full text without nice pictures, but that is really interesting to read too. And you may know this one. Okay, and also the diff. Diff is different because it's outside of the wikis and it's WordPress-based news, and there's 10,000 articles, but it's ongoing publication. It's not with a monthly rhythm or something. There's also other formats. I will not display a lot of those, but there's podcasts, people that do live Twitch, or event-related reports that are published, like yearly reports. This one is in French. The other one in English. I don't know about podcasts in English, but you may suggest more because there's a lot of those. But I don't listen English podcast about wikis. I know there's a lot. So at some point, please raise your hand and suggest more. I will display the list first. There's more outside of the community because we're not the only people that do this kind of press. So Fedora have a magazine that is open, and OpenStreetMap too, and it's based on wiki, so it's also open during the writing. So the list. First slide, it's a list managed by volunteers with no paid people or there's no staff doing it. It's only people making it for years, and it's chronological, and there's the Assamese one that I can't read, but that is published, and there's more than 100 issues. And this is the years it started. So for the first one was the Courier, and then the Signpost. The second list is the publication that includes staff in it. So there's volunteers, but also staff on those. And the Wikidata weekly summary, but also education. I think GLAM had at some point, but the GLAM newsletter is not active anymore. Tech news. The fourth one is in French. It's about the Wikimedian in residence in universities in France. DIF. And the last one is about language and internationalization newsletter. And the last part is publication managed mostly or only by staff. And I just put the one I know, so sorry for yours, because I know there's more in Italian, for example. This is mostly newsletters. For the first one, it's in English and French. I put the French one, the French title, but it's newsletter by the Wikimedia Canada chapter. And the built-in, but for some of those, I know there are people that are volunteering to help, but it's mostly managed by staff. Okay, I make a pause. Do you know more? Because I know there's more outside, but there's no map of the WikiPress. So I had to dig to find those. And I don't know who read those, and if there's none. No? Are you good? Okay. So the idea is there's people writing those. So as I say, there's people that help, people that do once in a while, and people that are engaged to do each issue. So for the one I'm doing it like all the time, but there's people that just give a hand sometime. And it's a joke to say that we are Wikibard. It's a joke about Asterix. But so we have we're messengers, but it's not a position that the people that do that are not in a collaborative association of people doing WikiPress. There's no wiki journalist. That does not exist as a position. My idea is that people read it, and there's a cycle of people that know WikiPress and read WikiPress. The core is active editors, but also people from outside of the community. So the Wikipedian may read the Wiktionary newsletter, or the Signpost is read by people that don't contribute to English Wikipedia, but they want to know what's happening there. And it's also for the future, because the issues are not read only when they're published, but they also read in the future for the next generation to know what was happening at that time. It's like history ongoing, so it's not only a publication for the moment it's published, but for the long term. Some metrics. The Signpost is about 11,000 people each issue, so that's a lot of people. The German one is 8,000 readers per issue. And the French ones, there's two, one monthly and one weekly, it's much less. And I don't know why, but those ones is like 10 times less. And for the Wiktionary one, it's 300, yeah, but it's not that different than the Wikipedia. And we are supposed to have much more for the Wikipedia one, but there's some thing going on. We don't know exactly why, but the one in Wikipedia, in French Wikipedia, have not that much people that read it, sadly. This is a long slide, sorry for that. This is what you can find on this press. We do a lot of things, and there's not that diverse. This is a list that is quite common on all of those, but some of those are just updates, like the Wikidata. It's mostly update about technical changes, new tools, something about what is going on. But there's also articles about social or ethical challenges facing the Wikimedia movement. I think you can find some idea about that, and mostly on Signpost. My colleague Lane put the list of the 10 most discussed articles on Signpost, and most of them are about social and ethical challenges, like banning of Wikipedia in some countries, or how to access to free knowledge when you're in Palestine, or this kind of really hot topics. And this is some social issues that are in the WikiPress, like in the press in general. Well, there's also a lot of statistics about content, reading, outreach activities, ongoing events, report for the large events like Wikimania, feedback of collective initiative in the project, focus on individual initiatives, but also, this is also in Wikidata one, the press review, so feedback from the press that talk about us and say, oh, look, this journal published an article about our project or about this initiative. There's also some summaries of studies about the project or echoes of the outside world that may be a concern for the community. Some of the WikiPress have columns of point of view, op-ed, debate. The Courier one is more like a village pump with long debates. The French one is not that much into debate, but it could be a space for discussion as well. Like in this slides, there's pretty pictures in most of the WikiPress, and a long list of other kind of content. Some of those are how to edit advices, like short help guides or suggestions, interviews. There are also games or joke. You know, in French in French Wiktionary, we had crosswords, so we like to have games. Some of those report the job offers or planned by the foundation or partnerships or a lot of content. This is the most commented article by the in the Signpost. I will not comment all of those. I haven't read all of those, but it was fun to read this one, the shit I cannot believe we had to fucking write this month. It's the list of page about women that was not described in the Wikipedia yet. And all the discussion below the article is about the tone policing of the title. And that's a discussion about editorial writing policy. So it was really interesting to say, okay, the people are not talking about the topic per se, but they are talking about the article and how we are supposed to communicate about what we do in the community. So it was fun. And others are much more political, and they are from different years. So it's not increasing, it's just once in a while there's an article that gather people to debate, fight, and everything. Do you have some memories about some of those articles? Because some of you may have participated on those debates. Yeah. Why we do that? We want to report what is going on. We want to address challenges. We want to recall that we are doing something together. We are humans, and we want to tell our stories by ourselves. We want to be our own historians. But we also want to showcase, shout out, acknowledge volunteers' efforts, because Barnstars is not enough. And if we want people to talk about what we do, we have to say what we do. We have to, yeah, write it. Sometimes we also want to explain what is maintenance work, what is invisible jobs we do in the community to make the project just not collapse. And no one tell the story if we don't do it. So we have to take some time to say, okay, look, these people or this group made this work. No one will know they do that, but it's what make the project alive. There's also an idea about sharing a culture and being a community that can be reinforced in these publications. Having it with a regular publication is a way to have a track of the growth, how the progression, how much is growing month by month or week by weeks. Some of those is also a way to reinforce engagement in the community, say, oh, those people are doing that, so let's go together and making people more engaged in working together in this project. And at some point, it's good to have this in our community, but also outside, and to share this with the world. That's why we're doing it, at least for the 3 people that did the slide. So if you have another idea about this topic, I will finish this slide soon, and we will discuss about why you do that, because I'm really interested to know why people are doing that and why you may want to do that in your community. Some problems, it's that it's time consuming. Yeah, of course. I spent like 12 to 15 hours every month to do the French Wiktionary news. So yeah, writing our stories take times, and it's something that you may not have time to do because you prefer to contribute, but it's a way of participate to the community. And also it's the same every month. So for the French Wikipedia row, the monthly one, the previous main contributor at some point have a resume of the new edition that was Sisyphus, because it was the same painful task to start a new edition every month. And it can be the same and have something that is regular, it can be monotonous. Also, we do that, and no one talk about that publication. So we are, well, like Wikipedia, it's really rare that people do feedbacks about what we do, and it can be hard to maintain our motivations. And if you consider as the journal, really few other journals or media are quoting what we do in the WikiPress. So they're quoting articles, or they're quoting people that go to the radio or to the journals, but they don't quoting our journals, sadly. To be part of this, you have to know about the community. So you can start without that much knowledge about the community, but you have to keep in mind that you will have to read the Village Pump to translate it or to make it in the WikiPress. For some people, there's a phenomenon of shoot the messenger. When you give bad news, people will fight against you and not about the news, and that can be painful because the controversy will be about your writing and not about the topic you're talking about. Yeah, the last 2 ones are kind of controversy too. The design for most of those is full text, because doing something in MediaWiki is painful. You can't do a lot of fancy designs. So if you want to do a newsletter outside, you can just be free to do everything. But in MediaWiki, it's hard to have good design. You have nice pictures and comments, but design is constrained. And I don't know for the last one, but in French, we have too much. And in other communities, there's not enough. So how much medias we need to have? Because there's a diff, there's built-in, there's much medias, but most of the community don't have for their own. And I don't know if they have to have those. That's something I want to discuss with you today too. Yeah, I will skip this one, or I will scan it. The French one are not that popular than the English or German one, but most of those publications exist for more than 10 years, and there was no talk about this topic in any Wikimania, to my knowledge, in the past 10 years. In Francophone Wiki Convention, we had talk about it because of I'm engaged in it, but there's not that much discussion into the movement about, do we want to do this? Do we want to have a WikiPress? There's not that much, but it's not something that people want to talk about in the movement. Also, most of them are managed by 2 to 8 people, so there's no structure. The signpost is more structured than the others, but there's no way of being sure that if one people left, it will be managed by someone else. We don't know. Maybe they will crash, and signpost has crashed, and the French one too. Also, yeah, well, this isn't purely my emotion speaking, but I think it's pleasant to read this. That's good content. And there's no one care about, but people are really doing nice publications, despite some controversies. Yeah, we're near the end of the slides. I think each wiki journal is alive as long as the staff is motivated, so I don't know for the future of WikiPress. Maybe there's no future, because at some point people will be bored and just stop it. But maybe in the future there will be more diversity in the format with audio, or maybe live Twitch is better, or there's some other format to imagine, maybe rather than text. I don't know. For the future, after this session, I hope you will be more readers of the WikiPress, or you will talk about this with your communities, and it will have a better impact on the communities. And I hope that you may be willing to create your own media. So Trizek told me that after this session, we may have new WikiPress publications in the next 6 months, and then answer him, no, we will do it in this hour. So please feel free to start a new publication right now, and we will have more WikiPress soon, hopefully. And if you want to do this, I can help. So, are you ready? Ready to take the plunge? Let's go. Let's jump into the water and go swim into the WikiPress world. I have some advices if you want to. So, I will let you with this and open the mic to discuss about those WikiPress. So, if you want to start something, just write about things that are nice, not about the issues in your community, not about troubles or controversies first. No, please do something nice and try to make it with a regularity rather than completeness. It will never be complete. It will never cover all the topic you have to cover. So just publish it when you say you will publish it. If it's monthly, just drop it every month. It's better. And please care about yourself and care about the people that do it. So if you ask people to write something at a dot, it's okay. And please be not have to be a sacrificial activity, and it's really important. So take that in mind if you want to start to write this kind of press. Also, don't expect feedbacks, because the community will not provide any, or the other participant neither. And if you want to invite people to join and to write, don't ask them to write about a topic you choose, but write about what they want to talk about. If they do technical stuff, ask them to talk about technical stuff. They may do it at some point. The second and last part of the advice is add some pictures, because nice pictures is good. Pictures go with ethical issues, so please be careful about what you provide as, what you display as pictures. But pictures is really good, and there's a lot in comments. Good luck to dig into comments, but there's a lot of pictures. Once in a while, like every 5 years, improve the design. As I said, it's really hard to have a nice design, but you can add new type of content once in a while. You can have like a new banner or new colors once in a while. That could be nice. At some point, write an help page on how to do it, and eventually a project page to avoid the buzz factor and to help people get into it, to have a chance of people joining the project. For the French Wiktionary one, we made the help page about 2 years after it starts. So it's not something you have to do first, but at some point help people to join you. That's good. It will start slow. For the built-in, I think there was a start that was really slow for the Wikimedia Foundation built-in, and feedback is limited, but don't be discouraged. Just keep going, and people will read the first issues months after it was published. It's okay. And finally, it's always a joy to have a new publication. It's always a joy to have a new issue. So celebrate. Please take some time to say, oh, well, we succeed. We have this new one. It's not the 100 and something. You just have a new one, and it's really cool. So be grateful too. All right, if you're not all sleeping, we may have this discussion now. So I will stop talking, drink some water, and would you read those publications now? Do you want to react about what I said or about the publications or about your experience? Are you eager to join? Do you want to start a new journal? What do you think about WikiPress? Is it the best way to communicate about our activities? I didn't speak that much about newsletters and blogs because I think open publication are better, but maybe you prefer newsletter, so let me know. And if you have stories, questions, concern, anything that surprised you by when you read these publications, it's the time to discuss about this, and I can provide a microphone to anyone that wants to raise their hand. Thank you for your attention till now, and let's discuss, please. Yay. I know there's people that are doing this. Don't let me alone, please.
Thank you. Sorry for my English. Did you exchange with other people in German Wikimedia or other languages to know how they do it and why are there so many people reading them and not in French?
Yes, I discussed with my two co-authors, and for the German publication, for the Courier, he told me because there's debates, and it's like the village pump, the bistro for French one. So people go there not that much for the news, but for the debates and controversies. Am I right? I think you're nodding. Yeah. So that's why people are going there. And for the signpost, it's also because the last issue is on the first page, and they just changed the content of the page dynamically. So if people want to read the past issues, they arrived on the same page. So I think the number of people reading the last issue is kind of not correct, because it also include readers of the previous issues. Yeah. But I don't know, because there's no network of people doing this, and most of those people are feral people. We don't talk to each other.
Yes, hello. My name is Pronoia, so I'm like some kind of wikibard like Noé. Just about the first question, what do you think about WikiPress? I think that's something which is important in your communities, because we are the symbol of that our communities are living. There are people who are making some good initiatives, interesting projects, and that's a way to make them on the spotlight on the communities. So that's something I think which is very, very good. And thank you to have organized this session. What I see as a wiki journalist is that we need different kind of people. People are motivated to write, but just also people who are able to give some ideas. So even if you don't participate to the WikiPress, if you are listening about some projects, interesting news that you have heard, so feel free to share it, and it can help to enrich the different newspapers, the newsletters. The last point, what you said, Noé, is that it takes a lot of time to write the WikiPress. and sometimes it can be you can have a decrease of motivation. So if it's the case, it's not a bad point because if you want to stop, that's not a problem. In terms of feedbacks, we have seen it in the French community newsletters with the Wikimag and the Raw. And as Noé said before, for the Raw, we had 2 people we were publishing it during few years, and then they stopped because they didn't have enough more time. But from now, it was not a bad point because it helped the opportunity for others to take it in charge. So, okay, if you want to pass the it to other people, so that's something which is not bad news. That's other people can take it afterwards.
Yeah, you're right. It's a long run. We are doing this for 10 years now, and we hope to do it for the next 10 years. So it will not be the same people that do all the issues. Yeah.
So, yes, adding to what you said about writing things, it's about writing things about things you discovered, I think. So it's about making your community aware of things that you find relevant, you find useful, you find interesting. And actually, well, I participate to the French one with my colleague, and we read the press. So we look at what the rest of the world says about our wikis. We read the bulletin as well, published by the foundation, and also tech news to know which changes are coming. We also read the other press outlets, of course, the signpost, the courier, in order to get inspired by what other communities do. Something I know, well, I work for the movement, so I know that a lot of communities are just alone. And very often, you have no idea of the good ideas that are happening elsewhere. So creating a press system like this allows your community to grow because you will open the minds by picking an essay that was interesting at the English Wikipedia, by discovering an initiative that was started by a Wikimedia Foundation team, for instance, or by a wiki you have no contact with. And this is really a way to enrich your community. So don't think big. I think looking at what exists is a good inspiration as a press system. Looking at a signpost could be quite impressive. Looking at a courier or the Raw is equally impressive. Start small. Maybe, just list things that were interesting and try to publish them regularly. It's a very good start. And then you will find friends that could also care about this, and they will help you. We have a few users at French Wikipedia who make big contributions for the publication, like you. Thank you. And we also have people who just come and say, hey, I found this. And that's all. And then we care about it. We read it, we put it into the issue. So yeah, don't overthink it, but think about starting something. Because Noé told me, yes, I was the one who told Noé, the goal is to have at least one new publication on a wiki in 6 months. And Noé thinks it will be, shorter than that. So please help in being right. Yeah. Thank you. Sorry, I was quite long.
No, but to go in the same direction, I'm not head editor. I'm maintainer in some way because the choices in the editorial part are like by the community, and one other people is doing the stats, and at some point we ask how many pages have pictures. So he creates a query to have the quantity of pictures in the pages in the project because we never knew before that. And every month we have the new number of pages with pictures. And at some point we asked the English Wiktionary community, and how much pictures do you have? and they have much more. So we had a new challenge to be better than them. But knowing this kind of thing only arrives when you have a place to publish it. And like having it every month may create more motivation to go in this direction and say, okay, this is the kind of content we never knew we need, but knowing that, let's go. And that's something also that creates something that will make the community growing together.
Hi, thanks Noé for the presentation. First, I noticed you need controversies, so yeah, that's not that I heard it, so it will happen. And my question is, you talked about the fact that for French-speaking projects, there are a lot of different wiki journals, but some projects don't have them. Like I don't know if there is one for Wikiversity or Wikisource, but if people want to create them, it will make more wiki journals in French-speaking project. So do you think we need like one big journal for all the projects and try to all work together in the same like trans projects wiki journal, or is it okay to have like a lot of little wiki journals, but maybe it's one guy or like that maintaining it? So what do you think about it?
Yeah, I have an idea as a French people about this, because in France we have like the national publication and the regional ones, and a lot of people buy both. The national ones for large topic and the local ones because they talk about their life. And I think the publication about Wiktionary is better for people in Wiktionary because they talk about their local life. And having both is not like something that people may have to choose in between reading one or reading the other. They will pick what they want to read in those. And I'm quite sure most of the readers are just picking. And I know the guy that make the mistakes check in the French Wiktionary is just coming for the pictures. You don't read it. And it's okay. People can just come for the pictures, and that's fine. But so I don't think if a community start a new one, it will create more a messy situation with chaos. No, you will just talk to the people that are part of this community. So, but the other question behind is, do we need a publication for French Wikisource or for the global Wikisource? So last year at the Wikisource conference, I made a talk about this and about another topic, but I discussed with a lot of people in the Wikisource conference about having a press something. But the way of writing with a common ground for all the communities make it all in English, and it's not local anymore. So at some point it can be good to have more in the diff, because diff is this space, but the local publication will bring more emotions for the people in these communities, I think. But it's a controversy. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you mentioned that already. Like when you started the Actualité des Wiktionnaires, how many were you? Like how many editors to get it off the ground? Like because that's always a problem. Like getting it started. How many people do you need? Like because one person is probably not good enough because it's a very limited perspective. But yeah, how many?
Oh, okay, yeah. In 2015, I was in the US at this point, and I didn't start the French Wiktionary Actualité. It was two other people because they drink a beer together, like most of the projects that start in a bar. So they were drinking and saying, okay, we need to start this. And so I participate in the first issue, and then I get involved much more. But another guy made the logo, and it's kind of the logo of the Wiktionary, but with colors. So it was like just, okay, we have a logo, let's go. And the title was like, because in the past someone created this space, so they refresh the name of the page. And yeah, there was 2 to 3 people. And it was just translation of the village pump of other Wiktionaries. We say, oh, look, this community is talking about this. This community is talking about that. And no one in the press is talking about our project, so we will not have anything from the press, but at some point we may. And yeah, it was really short. And there were also the top 10 of the most the most famous article of the past month. We don't keep this section in the journal, but it was something like the top 10 most active article, but most read. And yeah, it was very short, but 2 to 3 people may be enough. So have a drink, and anything you want to drink, and just go for it with a page. And we start in March or April. And the issue in July was July-August, because the people that create the page say, okay, we're in vacation, so we will, or in holidays, we will not do like 2 issues because it's summertime and stuff. But other people came and say, okay, we have free time now, so we're in. So we did 2 issues, and we keep the rhythm with 1 in July and 1 in August, because other people came and say, okay, now we can do it. So maybe it may happen the same way, that people arrived when they have, okay, for this issue, I can be part of it. You never know.
Thank you. I don't mean to be obnoxious, but why don't you show us a picture? Because of your wiki newsletter, your wiki press, what does it look like?
Oh, yeah.
Because we don't even see it.
I had it on the first slides. Yeah, I did on the first slides.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
sorry. Then I was late.
also,
It was
no,
my
sorry.
fault.
And that's why I printed it.
Oh, wow. No, I didn't.
No,
I've never
that's
seen
crazy.
I've never seen this before in my life.
No, I know.
And
I
I've
know.
been working in Wikipedia for about 4 years now.
Yeah.
And I speak French and English. So,
This is the Wikipedia one on Wikipedia.
it's
So
called Raw.
the row,
Okay.
yeah. This is quite long. This is the last issue.
No, we just want to know how to
And
find
the
it.
one in Wiktionary is this one, and so you can see the picture with colors. That is much better. And this is the one that you have in your hand.
Yeah, but where is it?
It's
In
on-
Wiktionary, French Wiktionary?
Yes, this one is in French Wiktionary. The
Ah,
other one is
okay.
in Wikipedia. The signpost is in English Wikipedia. It's here. And the German one is in Wikipedia too.
Okay.
Those are published on Meta.
Okay.
Yeah.
And there's no other language, it's German and
In
French and
Assamese.
English.
In Assamese.
And sorry?
Assamese.
SME? What's SME?
Assamese is a language. I don't speak this language, but it's Assamese. Yeah, they have a.
Ah, Assamese. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You mean
They
the
are-
language Assamese?
the
I thought-
language
I
Assamese.
thought it was a format or
No,
something.
eh.
Okay. Okay, thank you. Sorry for that.
No,
Yeah.
you're welcome. It's quite early. I know.
Hello, good morning. I have a question from the chat online, but also a comment from me, if that's okay. I just wanted to, it's actually close to one of the slides at the beginning, because just a little correction, because I work with GLAM.
Yes.
And we do have an active newsletter actually this month in GLAM. And just last month, for example, we had like 24 reports from countries in it. It's probably one of the most active ones. And it has been published since 2011 by Romain. And if you have GLAM activities, museums, libraries, archives, and museums, please contribute to it, because it's open for everyone. I just wanted to share that.
thank you.
Because, yeah. And also we have a question from the chat online, is by Sophia. So she asked earlier if anyone could contribute to it, like any user on Wikipedia. And also she asked later, do you have to talk exclusively about Wikipedia related content in it? So she just wanted to clarify that. Yeah.
So for signposts, there's a process. So you suggest your idea, and there's a committee that will accept the way you want to talk about, and they will help you to write it the proper way, to be in the design. The signposts have fixed with the years going on. For the other ones, no. You just add your words, and anyone can participate. In the French Wiktionary one, we even had a publication by people that are not registered. So you don't have to have an account to participate. And also you can suggest a topic and say, look, it can be nice to talk about this topic, because I don't understand why you do this in this way. So people can ask questions, and other people will write it, or you can co-author articles. And about the topics, this is the list of the most commented articles, and most of those are about ethical issues or topics that are connected with what we do, but not that much into our community. So you can talk about other publications that may impact your work. So in French Wiktionary, we talk about the Académie Française dictionaries that are outside of our world, but that may impact our work. In Wikipedia, you can talk about a discourse about AI that may have an impact of your work on your work, and you could talk about all those topics, and that we may be adjacent and not into the community. It's really up to you what you want to talk about. Is there another question, comment? I will get back to my list of questions. Yeah, oh, this is it, thanks. Yes, here's the next question.
There is also newsletter for the Wikimedia library.
Cool, I don't know this one, there's so much. Thank you.
So to the question from online, yeah, we are on a wiki, so usually the process is agreed with the others, indeed, and I think it's perfectly, at least for the French publication, it's perfectly okay to suggest something. We have a design and a layout that is kind of fixed, but sometimes we just change stuff, and yeah. On the contents, you can have contents, but the outside with quotes. On the French publication, for instance, we have some tips and tricks on how to use Wikidata. So, because it's always useful, we could have things about Wikimedia Commons, maybe about other wikis, maybe to be discussed. And I forgot the last point. I'm sorry. It's very late today, so.
I think it should be more widespread because lots of the communities are isolated in every country. Mm-hmm. And so it should be, you know, like on a banner when you go into Wikipedia or something like that.
So at some point, yeah, no, I do agree. That's why I'm here right now. At some point, I went to the French Wikipedia Village Pump and say, look, we have this newsletter about French Wiktionary. And the first reply was, but you're on Wikipedia. So it wasn't nice. And for each new post, each month, I say, look, sorry for the disappointment, but we still do that. Please come, there's nice pictures. And after 10 years, I don't do that anymore. And no one complained about me posting this. But at first, trying to make some advertisement about WikiPress wasn't well received. And still, in French Wikipedia, I know there's some intent and some people that say, well, you do that. You're part of the community I'm not part of. Yeah. So, yeah, it's okay, you do that, but we don't really care. It's not a fight, it's just people ignoring this aspect of the project. And for the large community on the Wikimedia projects, I don't know for people that have never heard of this, why they never heard about this. And some answers may be that diff is on another platform, and you may never went to this platform. And for others, I don't know where to put the banners.
Yeah.
Yeah, to add to that, I'm curious as well, has you been, because you talk about like on wiki and newsletter, have you experimented with platforms or channels? Like, I don't know, also a question to all of you, whether you prefer to read the journals on wiki or coming on your email newsletter, because I help write for the bulletin, Wikimedia Foundation bulletin, and it's on Meta, and you can subscribe to it on your talk page, but we also post the same thing on Diff, so that like a wider community can also see it, and like if you're subscribed to Diff on email, you can also see it. I don't know if you've experimented with channels and you think like some channels are better or like some channels are are not worth pursuing, or how?
Okay, there was a Wikimedia Planet at some point that was a place to federate all the press. But the problem is, for the one in French Wiktionary, we use template to make it fancy, and the template will not move with it. So we don't publish it as a newsletter or in another space because of the templates. Yeah. But I had 10 questions at first, and one is was not in the list is the impact, because I have no answer for this question. So if you have some for the built-in, I'll be glad to discuss about this issue, because we don't have measure of impact of what we do for 10 years now. When I say I think people are more concerned by the community, or have more culture about the project, or are involved in more collective projects, I don't know for sure. Maybe it's for other reasons, I don't know. And for my sanity, I think it's better to not have any measure of impact.
About acknowledging that other newspapers exist and knowing that they could be a network. At the bottom of the French publication, we listed the other publications, and I believe we are the only ones to do this. So it could be nice if the Signpost, the Courier, or even the Actualité du Wiktionnaire could have that link to other publications, because it's a great way to know that, oh, other things exist within the movement.
And in the past, one French Wikimedian made a live Twitch when he read the newspapers, and he click on the link when he want to. So it was really his own way of reading the press. But it was really interesting to see him read the press, and it was like 1 hour or more, like 1 hour and a half. And I think it was easier to read it, but most people may like it better seeing people displaying this and commenting and having his own way of reading this. And this is also a way to make it open to other communities. It's another way of consuming news. But it's been, yeah, he did that for a year or two, but he stopped then. We have a few minutes left, so if there's more question in the chat, or if in the more comments in the room, feel free. It's the session about WikiPress. Are we good? Do I have to point finger on people that are doing WikiPress and don't want to do some comments? Okay. What about the communication by affiliates?
Some communities are so small they basically rely on the affiliates.
Okay. Without the microphone, you're not on the live. Sorry.
Just because I wasn't here, some communities are so small they tend to be compact. So, for example, some of these type of communication can be moved to communication from affiliates.
Yes.
But in a way, something like that you can also see on Wikidata. Like I suppose that Wikimedia Germany is the one doing something on that side. So what about the communication from affiliates in this picture?
I won't be able to answer for all affiliates. I will answer for one group of affiliates that are French-speaking affiliates that create a structure that is Wikifranca. And Wikifranca have a part about communication that is internal communication. So one part is about feedback about the activities made by the affiliates. But it's different than the part that is about statistics, about what the community do. It's mostly about the outreach or the collective workshop they did and how it went well. And this is not what I want to read.
Definitely, I mean, but sometimes there is also something else. Like, so it's there's some similar content to this in some other situation.
Yeah,
That's why.
yeah. But the way we may do it with internal communication is also saying when it didn't went well, our failures, our mistakes, or when we tried to do a workshop and no one came, and we need to say this to help other people to create activities that will not be a success. And this is not what affiliate will do. Or they will do it, but not write it.
Then there is also the case, if you want to be curious about it, of community. There they have a certain process inside so that users tends to discuss outside of the community about the same topic. So, for example, the Italian community went up to at least 3 external websites to make this sort of discussion, so in a row, historically. So that kind of tells you something. Well, I'm not saying the whole community, but some part of the community, that's what I mean.
Yeah. At some point, I just dropped the word archive, because I think these publications are part of the archive about what we do in the movement. We need to archive what we do. And this is the kind of publication that create archives. And when they are outside, they will just be closed at some point, and we may lose some archive.
That is absolutely true.
And that's a problem.
Yeah, at least for the 3 that I said, one is probably now, it's archived on Internet Archive, but I think it's closed. Yes.
Thanks to our friends. But it's our mission to do this. We not have to rely on other people doing the archiving, I think.
Hello. On French Wikipedia, I realize that we don't speak a lot about Wikimedia France activity or Wikimedia Cameroon or other affiliates, and they don't come either to write some papers about what they do, and so everyone communicates on their own channel, and no one really, I mean, the French Wikipedia community, which is not in affiliates, not affiliates member, do not know what affiliates are doing.
Yes, and for affiliates in French, I can only say for French community, but the Swiss, Canada, or France affiliates don't publish on Wiki, neither. So if you want to have knowledge about the activities of the Canadian French-speaking community, you have to go to their own newsletter. Yeah. Well, this is the local part I thought about earlier. That's it's also nice to have your own publication and to go to it when you are interested in this specific area of knowledge. But no. Yeah, it's over, sadly. So I'm really happy to answer to any more reflections or questions. If you want to start your own WikiPress, please come to me or to other people that do that and ask for help, and we may be glad to help you. And thank you for your attention in this session.
Welcome to the future of Wikimania. Sorry? I'm Nangara. I'm on the steering committee. Alongside us here is Andrew Lee, Phoebe, Lodovike, which I'll always pronounce wrong, and Luis, who is the head of the next Wikimania, which you'll find out about tomorrow. Okay, because we've got a very short session scheduled for only half hour, what we want to do is break you into 3 groups and look at potential ideas for programming, scholarship, and any other wild ideas you've got going. These 3 lovely victims, people standing up here, will lead each of the areas. Louise and myself will just drift around and go find a coffee or something. Yep.
Right now, okay. Yeah, that's good. Wonderful. Hi, hello, everyone. Nice to meet you, all of you. I'm so happy. Everyone in Chile is really happy for host the Wikimania next year. Wikimania Santiago 2027, we want to be a really good event to show all that we have in the region, in South America and Latin America. So we expect all of you, all people from all over the world, to visit Chile, to know what we are doing as a community, as a Wikimedian volunteers in that region. And also, we want to share with you all of our culture, all of the elements that our heritage that made us what we are right now. So thank you so much for being part in this meeting. I really want, and everyone else at the COT that is right now here, 2027 COT, we are going to be taking notes about all your ideas, everything that you will be sharing with us, so we can see if we can implement it for the next year. We know that there's some, obviously there's some really good ideas, but because of some limitations, technical limitations, whatever, sometimes not everything can be done, but your ideas could help us to shape what will be next year and maybe possible the future of Wikimania. So thank you so much.
Thank you, Luis. If we can go to the next slide. There we go. So what we're going to do now is we're going to break. We have more people, so I think we can actually break up into 4 groups. And then online, they will also have a conversation at the same time with each other. So we will have one group talking about program. I was thinking that would be that side of that corner of the room. Then we have scholarships and affiliates support. That would be on this side of the room. Online engagement over there, and wild ideas over here. And then our committee will basically spread over those 4 tables for those 4 groups. And that way we have as many people that can contribute to the conversation as possible. If you please scan the Etherpad notes, the Etherpad link, and try to help us make notes, because we cannot both listen and take notes at the same time, so we want to do both really well. And if you help us with taking notes, we can listen better. Is that a good deal? All right.
Do you want to take questions?
I think we don't just go to. Yeah. And Florence has also joined. Florence, welcome. She's also in the COT of. She's the liaison to this year's COT as well. And yeah, let's get started.
Okay, so you might have to say it one more time.
So program in that corner. Online in that corner. This is wild ideas.
And scholarships over there.
And scholarships.
Wild.
Go for it. Okay. I'll go online.
Sorry, we need
Those speakers on the Zoom.
this on?
It's my colleague behind the window. Behind the window.
Ah.
Look.
Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're going to stay open and keep the discussion. Florence.
May use some of their own money to travel. They might not need the full scholarship, so there may be cases when
Can I just
instead of,
wait? No, I need to. Yeah, yeah, you can just wait a minute. Please, Florence, I can just make an announcement and you can keep talking. Sorry, folks. We've just hit the lunchtime and the members of the steering committee are going to stay around for a little bit longer so you can keep going with your discussions if you need be.
Oui, comme ça.
Voilà.
Ophélie, tu souhaites dire quelque chose aussi sur ce micro?
Bien sûr, je veux toujours parler au micro.
Ok.
Parfait.
Non, mais en fait, ce que je pensais, c'est que ça fait un peu trop formel qu'il y a une personne là et les autres là. Donc éventuellement, on prend les chaises, on les met en cercle. Je trouve que c'est un peu plus... Enfin, c'est censé être c'est un atelier, pas un cours magistral. Donc, on va... Ah, ok. On voit le problème avec cette idée. Mais on peut faire les 4. On va le faire ensemble. Non, mais enfin, ça va être plus rigolo pour les gens qui sont en ligne qu'il y a les bruits de micro contre chaises. Ouais, je crois que nous n'allons pas surestimer la popularité de cette session, je crois que ça suffit. Donc voilà, je vous invite à nous rejoindre. Je dois le faire en français, c'est bien une séance. Si on dit que quelque chose est une séance, en anglais, c'est comme si on va sommer les morts, etc. Une séance, c'est une signification beaucoup plus étroite en anglais. Ah oui, oh, c'est suffisamment populaire, génial. Ok, non, désolé, j'avais bien sous-estimé. Donc on va mettre une dernière rangée de chaises. Voilà. Oh non, mais ça va, je comprends que les gens, qu'il faut regarder la scène. De toute façon, je mets un peu à côté aussi. Ah, c'est celui-là? Oui, ça marche. Non, je trouve que ça... Ouais, c'est clair? Génial. Donc...
I was about just to say...
En français.
Pardon, excusez-moi. Vous deux là-bas, je vous vois comment vous vous cachez, vous pouvez pas venir avec nous vous asseoir?
Non, mais c'est bien.
Ok, comme vous voulez.
On va vous voir si vous essayez de partir avant le...
Mais sans pression.
Voilà. C'est bien. Ok, on va lancer parce qu'on commence un peu tard et voilà, on va bien finir à l'heure, on va respecter ça. Donc merci à tout le monde d'être venu ici pour la session sur légiférer pour la libre circulation des connaissances, de l'ambition à la réforme. Comme vous aurez vu dans le programme, l'idée c'est un peu de faire le point sur, je vais avancer enfin, c'est un peu de faire le point sur les réformes à venir sur le plan européen. Il y a eu des réformes du droit d'auteur en 2016 jusqu'en 2019. Cela a laissé des cicatrices et des traumes assez profondes à Bruxelles, ce qui a fait en sorte qu'ils ont sorti ça assez souvent comme excuse pour ne plus rien faire. Mais voilà, it's back. Il y a une envie, il y a la déclaration, un engagement même à mener des réformes en matière de droit d'auteur, mais aussi en matière de la recherche, des droits de consommateurs. Donc on a un programme législatif assez chargé à Bruxelles. Vu que c'est Bruxelles, l'influence des pays membres, surtout la France, la Belgique, etc., voilà, même la Suisse peut dire des choses, voilà. Donc les pays membres ont une incidence, une influence sur celui-là, les eurodéputés français ont également une influence là-dessus. Donc voilà, c'est une question qui, ça nous intéresse parce que ce qui se passe au niveau européen influe sur ce qu'on peut faire ici, mais aussi ce qu'on fait ici peut influer sur ce qui se passe à Bruxelles. Donc on va faire le point sur celui-là, donc pour que vous soyez à jour avec celui-là. Et ensuite, le côté plutôt atelier, c'est on va partager un peu des idées sur où et comment influencer ce qui se passe à Bruxelles pour le mieux et idéalement sortir avec des idées sur comment on peut s'entraider sur ce qu'on va faire. Je ne me suis pas introduit au début, aussi parce que j'aimerais bien que la fille s'introduise aussi. Moi, je suis Steven Weiber, je suis directeur des affaires externes à la Fédération internationale des associations de bibliothèques et des institutions. Vous entendrez que je ne suis pas français. Par contre, j'ai habité Paris genre 8-9 ans, donc j'ai appris à parler beaucoup trop vite. Donc je suis désolé si parfois je me trébuche un peu sur mes mots. Mais voilà. Ophélie?
Alors, Ophélie Wang, moi je travaille avec Steven donc, et Camille sur le programme de plaidoyer Knowledge Rights 21 et je suis par ailleurs docteur en droit spécialisé en droit d'auteur et je travaille comme bibliothécaire depuis quelques années.
Eh bien, je m'appelle Camille Françoise, je travaille comme co-coordinatrice France de Knowledge Right 21 et par ailleurs je suis aussi une ancienne de l'IFEA aussi sur la question du droit d'auteur et d'open access pour les bibliothèques à l'international. J'ai aussi travaillé pour Creative Commons sur les questions d'ouverture d'accès à l'information. Par ailleurs, je suis aussi membre du conseil d'administration de Wikimedia France. Voilà. Et du coup, c'est un sujet qui nous tient à cœur et d'influencer les politiques aujourd'hui au niveau européen nous intéresse, au niveau du mouvement général et international, c'est important. Donc on est là pour en parler.
Génial. Donc en effet, ce sont des contacts parfaits pour vous, voilà, au fur et à mesure. Mais voilà, on va avancer. Donc je vais y aller assez vite sur ce parti-là. Normalement, les diapositives sont accessibles en ligne et voilà, on peut toujours partager davantage d'informations, mais voilà, c'est un atelier, c'est pas un cours magistral. Donc, en effet, cette idée, le concept d'une cinquième liberté, enfin, c'est pas nouveau. Ça date déjà des années 70, mais c'est de nouveau à la mode. Donc, dans les lettres, au début de chaque mandat de la Commission européenne, le président, mais en ce cas-là, une présidente, elle envoie des lettres de mission à des commissaires, de nouveaux commissaires, nouvelles commissaires. Et ce qu'elle a fait en matière de la recherche, c'est demander à Ekaterina Zaharieva, la commissaire bulgare, qu'elle est responsable, qu'elle doit prendre la responsabilité de mettre en place, de réaliser une cinquième liberté. Et donc voilà, déjà, je ne sais pas si vous avez fait du droit européen, il y a 4 libertés, liberté de circulation des personnes, des biens, des services et des capitaux. Et l'idée, c'était que voilà, au XXIe siècle, ça ne suffit pas, il faut également penser à une cinquième liberté, celle de la liberté de circulation des connaissances. Surtout, l'idée est de promouvoir, de soutenir la recherche, l'innovation, mais aussi, voilà, il y a un élément, voilà, comme on va parler de la compétitivité, l'idée de soutenir l'opération, de faciliter l'opération des entreprises avec des activités qui sont très intenses en utilisation des données, des informations. Donc, qu'est-ce que ça recouvre? Quels sont les sujets de cette liberté de circulation? Il y a un grand élément sur la liberté de circulation des données. Il y a déjà eu plusieurs actes, plusieurs réglementations en matière des données, enfin le Data Act, l'acte sur la gouvernance des données, etc. Et donc voilà, ça c'est plus sur le côté encourager et soutenir le secteur privé, bien génial. Il y a un grand élément liberté de circulation des chercheurs, parce qu'il y a toujours des questions sur la reconnaissance mutuelle des statuts, la reconnaissance mutuelle des qualifications des chercheurs. Voilà, est-ce que si on atteint un certain rang, une certaine position dans un pays, si on va dans un autre pays, est-ce qu'il faut commencer en bas encore une fois, ou est-ce que c'est comparable au moins? Et évidemment, voilà, avec des programmes, déjà on a Erasmus pour les étudiants, mais évidemment c'est quelque chose qui intéresse beaucoup les organisations de recherche. Et c'est sympa pour les commissaires de se faire prendre en photo avec des jeunes chercheurs qui se sont dépaysés. Par contre, ce qui est intéressant pour nous, c'est le côté plus large de faciliter l'accès aux connaissances. Et enfin, surtout une logique là, est qu'il est mieux que pour les étudiants, pour les chercheurs, mais aussi pour les Wikimédiens, évidemment, c'est plus intéressant de ne pas devoir se déplacer, afin d'accéder à des collections, à des infrastructures, à des ressources. Côté changement climatique, évidemment, c'est beaucoup mieux qu'on puisse le faire dès sa maison, dès une institution locale, au lieu de prendre un avion. Évidemment aussi, c'est assez exclusif que si chaque fois que vous avez besoin d'accéder à quelque chose, il faut acheter un billet d'avion. Donc, il y a aussi ce concept que le droit de circulation, c'est aussi le droit de rester chez soi. Et quand même profiter d'autant de possibilités que possible que vos pairs dans d'autres pays. Donc il y a aussi ce côté qui est normalement assez pertinent pour Wikimedia, C'est cette idée qu'au sein de cette prétendu marché unique, est-ce que c'est aussi un marché unique pour les informations, pour les connaissances, pour les données? Ce qui nous amène à des questions de recherche, mais aussi de Wikipédia. Un autre aspect que je trouvais assez intéressant et utile dans cet espace-là, jusqu'ici, l'Union européenne n'a pas vraiment proposé de la législation en matière de recherche. Enfin, ils le font en matière de programmes comme Horizon Europe, donc voilà, les programmes de financement. Mais normalement, en fait, ils passent des actes, ils passent des directives de réglementation qui touchent à la recherche sans que ce soit la priorité principale. Et le problème ensuite, c'est qu'on passe des lois, on vote des lois sans vraiment tenir compte de quelles sont les retombées, quels sont les effets pour la recherche. On voit ça un peu en matière de ce qu'ils ont fait sur les données. Ils ont passé des législations sur les données afin de faciliter le développement des entreprises. Mais le problème, c'est qu'ensuite, ils ont effectivement exclu les institutions de recherche. C'est beaucoup plus difficile pour une institution de recherche d'accéder à des données que pour une PME. Et voilà, si on suit qu'une logique, voilà, c'est que la compétitivité, c'est que le PME, c'est que la croissance et des boulots, etc., ensuite, on risque d'oublier ces choses-là, on risque d'oublier l'intérêt d'accès à la connaissance. Et donc, c'est intéressant, éventuellement, enfin, c'est ce qu'on essaye de dire, il y a cette sorte de révolution copernicienne, d'où la photo, enfin, c'est pas une photo, c'est une peinture de Copernicus. C'est cette idée qu'enfin, on met la recherche, la connaissance au milieu de la photo, en première ligne, on le traite comme priorité politique principale, au lieu de quelque chose, voilà, du collatéral, voilà, quelque chose qui est qu'une préoccupation secondaire. Donc, il y a quand même, enfin, dans le discours, on prétend que, voilà, on va vraiment faire quelque chose pour la recherche, au lieu juste de le traiter comme priorité principale, priorité secondaire, derrière la compétitivité, derrière le droit d'auteur, etc. Donc, voilà, il y a une possibilité là. Et voilà, enfin, c'est effectivement le même argument, mais avec une photo différente, que voilà. Et si on considérait la recherche et si on considérait les connaissances comme le centre du système solaire, au lieu d'être qu'une planète qui fait l'orbite autour. Donc, pour aller un peu dans le concret, et juste avant de vraiment ouvrir, pour parler de la sorte de mesures de provision qu'on pourrait imaginer dans la législation européenne, enfin 3 exemples pour faire très vite. Une idée, c'est l'idée d'introduire un droit de publication secondaire, parallèle sur le plan européen. La France en a déjà. 6 autres pays, peut-être que c'est maintenant, aussi ont un droit de publication secondaire. Pour l'expliquer ce que c'est l'idée que si une publication de recherche scientifique a été financée par le contribuable, par le secteur public, ça doit être immédiatement, ça doit pouvoir être immédiatement mise en disponibilité sur un entrepôt, sur un repository. L'idée là, c'est qu'il y a déjà beaucoup de financiers, de bailleurs de fonds pour la recherche qui disent que voilà, si je vous finance, il faut que vous devez mettre votre publication en libre accès. Le problème, c'est qu'ensuite, voilà, le chercheur a cette obligation du côté du bailleur de fonds, mais ensuite, quand il ou elle se met devant un éditeur qui dit, voilà, on peut publier votre article, mais derrière un paywall ou qu'avec un retard, ensuite, c'est le chercheur ou la chercheuse qui est dans la position de devoir décider, enfin, est-ce que je veux davantage fâcher au bailleur de fonds ou fâcher à l'éditeur? Et vu que toutes les incitations sont vraiment dans le enfin, les incitations dans le monde de la recherche, c'est toujours assez puissant, l'idée que voilà, il faut publier. Ensuite, c'est une manière de protéger, de garantir que le chercheur puisse mettre en place cette obligation qu'ils reçoivent par le biais du bailleur de fonds. Donc, c'est aussi une protection pour le chercheur. Donc, ça, c'est une idée. Pourquoi normalement, ça aiderait à Wikimedia, c'est l'idée que les recherches publiques, soit les recherches financées par le secteur public, soit en libre accès, soit en open access, plus vite, plus disponible. Voilà, c'est davantage de sources pour soutenir Wikipédia, c'est pas une mauvaise chose. Deuxièmement, enfin, une autre idée qu'on voilà, on aimerait bien voir, c'est un meilleur accès aux œuvres hors commerce. Et voilà, on va avoir le temps pour parler un peu de toutes ces questions-là, mais éventuellement, vous savez que c'était provoqué par la France, vous en êtes la cause. Donc, il y avait le projet Relire. Les auteurs n'étaient pas contents, ils ont traîné le gouvernement français en justice avec le procès Soulier-Doc. La commission a vu que on aimerait bien permettre à la France avancer, avoir des programmes comme cela, et donc ils ont proposé de changer la loi. Enfin, ça passe assez souvent si un grand pays membre a un souci avec le droit communautaire. La commission peut être prête à avancer une nouvelle loi afin de régulariser les choses. Enfin, l'histoire de l'article 14, non, l'article 12, c'est exactement pareil. Autrefois, c'était l'article 12, j'oublie ce que c'est. Mais effectivement, c'était pour régler quelque chose parce que c'était un peu embarrassant pour l'Allemagne, parce qu'ils avaient fait une bêtise. Et donc, on change le droit européen afin d'épargner l'Allemagne à la honte. Donc, il y a déjà une mesure, il y a déjà des provisions qui font en sorte que s'il existe une société de gestion qui est reconnue comme suffisamment représentative des créateurs dans un secteur, qui a le mandat nécessaire, cette société de gestion peut offrir une licence collective étendue. Et l'idée, c'est que ça facilite, ça donne la possibilité aux sociétés de gestion de donner accès, de permettre la mise en accès des œuvres hors commerce dans les collections de bibliothèques, des archives, d'autres institutions du patrimoine culturel. Le problème, c'est qu'il y a juste le fait de donner la possibilité aux sociétés de gestion de permettre cette mise en accès, ça ne veut pas dire qu'ils vont le faire. Et on trouve que c'est un assez grand problème en ce moment. On a laissé la responsabilité aux sociétés de gestion, et en général, ils ne font pas grand-chose. Enfin, ils font des choses dans des pays où ils faisaient déjà des choses, mais il paraît bien que l'effet de ce qu'a fait la Commission en 2010, enfin l'Union européenne en 2019, ça n'a pas vraiment abouti à grand-chose. Donc, l'idée là, c'est l'idée de juste dire que s'il n'y a pas de licence sur le marché, si on n'offre pas de licence, à ce moment-là, on peut utiliser une exception. On peut dire que, d'accord, il n'y a personne qui me vend une licence, donc dans ce cas-là, je peux compter sur une exception au droit d'auteur en tant que bibliothèque, archive, musée, institution du patrimoine culturel. Je peux mettre ma collection en ligne sur un site non commercial pour des usages comme ça. Enfin, vous pouvez imaginer que cela, c'est aussi assez intéressant pour Wikipédia. Ça veut dire qu'il y a davantage de matériel, davantage de sources en libre accès, auquel on peut faire référence afin de renforcer, améliorer les articles. Donc il y a un intérêt à ça. Et dernière dimension de ce sur quoi on essaie de travailler un peu, c'est la situation des bibliothèques, des archives, etc., face au contrat. Parce qu'avec le passage de l'achat physique aux licences, aux négociations contractuelles sur l'accès temporaire à des œuvres numériques, l'idée, c'est qu'on a perdu toutes les garanties qui existaient autrefois quand il y avait de la vente. Effectivement, ce que peuvent faire les bibliothèques, les archives, etc., avec les contenus numériques, c'est ce qu'il y a dans le contrat. Et si le contrat explicitement ne permet pas quelque chose comme le prêt entre bibliothécaires, la préservation à long terme, etc., ensuite, on ne peut pas le faire. Même si le contrat dit, c'est que les choses qu'on détaille, qu'on énumère dans ce contrat que vous pouvez faire. Ensuite, ça exclut toutes les autres activités, même si ce sont des activités qui font partie des activités normales, des activités usuelles des bibliothèques. Et le problème, c'est que normalement, les bibliothèques, les archives, etc., on embauche, le personnel, c'est plutôt les bibliothécaires, les archivistes. On n'a pas une armée de juristes qui sont là pour négocier des contrats. Et effectivement, peut-être que c'est intéressant pour les éditeurs, les éditeurs, mais l'idée que les bibliothèques doivent dépenser autant d'argent sur les négociations, au lieu de pouvoir vraiment compter sur la loi pour le permettre de faire le nécessaire, c'est assez problématique. Et voilà, c'est pas un coup qu'on voit très ouvertement, mais enfin, c'est intéressant. Il y a eu une étude de la commission qui a été publiée il y a 2-3 mois ou quelque chose comme ça. Mais l'idée, c'est que le ton que mettent les bibliothèques dans la négociation des contrats, c'est dans voilà, c'est 5 figures. Voilà, c'est plus que 10 000 personnes, 10 000 d'emplois qui vont juste dans la négociation, et ce qui ne paraît pas hyper efficace comme manière d'utiliser l'argent public. Donc, l'idée là, c'est de faire en sorte qu'il faut fermer ce trou qui existe dans la loi, parce qu'en ce moment, les consommateurs individuels profitent, ils ont des droits face aux vendeurs, face aux marchands, mais le problème, c'est que ces droits ne s'étendent pas aux bibliothèques, parce que nous sommes des institutions. Nous ne sommes pas des consommateurs individuels, mais aussi on n'est pas des entreprises, donc on ne peut pas utiliser le droit de la concurrence. Donc il y a ces sortes de trous dans la protection qui existent. Enfin, ceux qui payent, enfin, ce sont les utilisateurs, les patrons des bibliothèques, parce qu'ils ont moins d'accès ou ils ont un accès qui est imprévisible. On peut retirer des livres à tout moment, on ne sait pas à quel livre on va avoir accès d'une année à l'autre, même d'un jour à l'autre. Donc, l'idée, c'est de mieux les protéger, de faire en sorte que les termes de contrat ne peuvent pas vider de sens, ne peuvent pas rendre nuls tous les droits qui existent dans les exceptions au droit d'auteur. Donc, enfin, c'est beaucoup de détails, j'en suis désolé, et aussi, comme vous voyez, j'essaie d'aller assez vite afin d'arriver à la partie atelier. Donc, ça, c'est des exemples. Je crois que c'est quasiment la dernière chose avant que je ne vous passe la parole. Évidemment, il y a toujours des contre-arguments à ces idées qu'il faut mener des réformes au droit d'auteur, soit par le biais d'une loi sur le droit d'auteur, soit par le biais de la recherche ou de la protection des consommateurs. Donc voilà, on va entendre très souvent de la part du big copyright, voilà, les éditeurs de ces côtés, enfin le copyright vis-à-vis du copyleft, que voilà, effectivement tout va bien, qu'il n'y a absolument pas de souci. Les licences, c'est génial, ça peut résoudre tout, ça va nous tous rendre heureux et on va avoir la vie éternelle grâce aux licences. Donc on va entendre ça très 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 souvent. C'est très normal de dire, voilà, on a une solution, voilà, vous nous laissez en paix et tout va aller parce qu'on va identifier, on va créer des licences pour tout. On entend, enfin c'est assez efficace en Europe, c'est de dire que voilà, si vous changez la loi, ça va être les Américains qui gagnent. C'est un argument qui marche très bien en Allemagne, je peux m'imaginer en France aussi. Cette idée que voilà, si on facilite l'accès aux collections, ça va être que les Américains qui bénéficient de ça, ça ne va pas être les Européens. C'est un argument politique assez fort. On va prétendre que des changements ne vont que introduire l'incertitude. Et l'incertitude, c'est mauvais. Voilà, les éditeurs, les auteurs, les bibliothèques, etc. ne veulent pas de changement. Il faut laisser les choses comme ils sont en ce moment, au moins comme ça, il n'y a pas de nouvelles choses à apprendre. On va entendre qu'il faut protéger nos champions européens. Et c'est vrai que dans la publication scolaire, il y a pas mal de grandes entreprises qui sont européens. Si vous regardez la liste des PDG les mieux payés des Pays-Bas, les 10 PDG les mieux payés des Pays-Bas, 2 sont des éditeurs. Donc voilà, voilà. Et, enfin, ils sont basés aux Pays-Bas parce que c'est un paradis fiscal. Enfin, j'habite là-bas. Enfin, c'est pas un paradis fiscal pour les impôts sur le revenu, pour les individus, mais pour le taxe sur le profit, c'est génial. Donc voilà, c'est un paradis fiscal quand même. Mais effectivement, il y a Elsevier qui est théoriquement une entreprise néerlandaise, Springer Nature, c'est allemand. Voilà, il y a Wiley, il y a des grands bureaux à Berlin, etc. Donc voilà, il y a quand même de grandes boîtes européennes qui vont dire que voilà, si on veut avoir des champions européens, il faut nous soutenir. On va prétendre, c'est une chose assez nouvelle, et on va prétendre que surtout cette idée d'un droit de publication secondaire, c'est une atteinte à la liberté académique. Et voilà, il y a des tentatives assez, voilà, c'est assez clair, c'est très transparent, c'est de dire que le droit de mettre ces publications libre accès, c'est aussi une contrainte, ça oblige de mettre les publications en accès ouvert. Et voilà, on voit ça, il y a un débat en ce moment. Quand même, c'est assez cynique que des entreprises qui prennent les droits, qui ne veulent pas que les auteurs retiennent leurs droits, ensuite se posent en tant que champions de la liberté académique. Mais enfin, voilà. Tout argument qui fonctionne est bien, paraît-il.
Quelque part, ça se fait déjà très clairement en France, finalement, sur la question des organisations de gestion collective, où elles prétendent aussi justement défendre les droits des auteurs, et puis finalement, les auteurs se sentent tout seuls sur le terrain, mais bon.
Ouais. Non, enfin, il y a... Voilà. Voilà. Si c'est un argument qui fonctionne, voilà, c'est le fin qui justifie les moyens. Et ensuite, il y a juste l'argument de base qu'il voilà, faut protéger le droit d'auteur à tout prix. Il y a toute une folklore autour du droit d'auteur qui dit voilà, c'est génial, c'est magie, voilà, c'est comme Moise a descendu de la montagne avec les 10 commandements, il y avait le droit d'auteur aussi en bas.
Très belle vision.
Quelque chose comme ça. Et voilà, il faut... Enfin, je me rappelle, il y avait un moment, c'était il y a 10 ans ou quelque chose comme ça, où effectivement, les mesures pour empêcher l'infraction au droit d'auteur étaient plus sévères que les mesures contre le terrorisme. Donc voilà, s'il y avait du contenu terroriste sur un site web, on avait 24 heures pour l'enlever, mais si c'est le droit d'auteur, 1 heure. Et voilà.
Il faut avoir le sens des priorités.
Ouais, voilà, un sens de proportion qui est génial. Alors, mais quand même, on va entendre ça. Il y a une certaine poésie avec le droit d'auteur qui fait en sorte que... Mais voilà. Donc, très vite, enfin, peut-être que vous connaissez ça déjà, mais voilà, on est en train de regarder vers... Voilà, dans l'année à venir, il va y avoir une timeline dans un instant. Les acteurs sur le plan européen, la commission, c'est l'exécutif, voilà, la division de pouvoir, la montagne, voilà, c'est bien défini en Europe. Enfin, pas dans mon pays, mais voilà. Donc, effectivement, c'est la commission qui propose des choses. Donc, eux, ils sont là, il y a quand même des positions différentes. Donc, voilà, le côté recherche, la commission pense différemment du côté droit d'auteur. Le capture réglementaire est un fait. L'unité sur le droit d'auteur passe tout son temps à recevoir des délégations de toutes sortes d'artistes qu'on peut imaginer, et voilà, va prendre une autre position de la direction générale sur recherche, pour laquelle les parties prenantes les plus importantes sont les chercheurs. Donc voilà, il y a toujours une tension. On sait bien que le ministère de l'Éducation supérieure et de la recherche en France pense différemment que le ministère de la Culture. C'est normal. On a des intérêts, on a des objectifs différents. Ça, c'est normal. Ensuite, le Parlement européen peut poser des amendements aux lois, mais surtout ça, c'est un peu intéressant parce qu'il y a des dizaines des eurodéputés français, il y a quelques eurodéputés belges aussi qui peuvent poser des amendements, qui peuvent essayer de changer. Donc voilà, ça c'est intéressant pour nous, c'est une manière de nous faire entendre. Voilà, ainsi qu'avec la Commission. Aussi le Conseil des ministres, donc effectivement, il y aura des officiels, des représentants de la France qui seront là, qui participeront à ce débat-là et devront identifier, voilà, qu'est-ce qui va changer à des propositions qui ont été faites par la Commission. Donc là aussi, il y a donc pour nous, une fois même, voilà, si on exclut la Commission, pour l'instant, on essaie de les interpeller déjà. Mais déjà, pour nous, pour le mouvement Wikimedia, pour vous, en tant que, voilà, je ne sais pas si vous travaillez dans les bibliothèques, si vous êtes indépendant, vous faites autre chose, il y a le chemin des eurodéputés à influencer, à contacter, à faire en sorte que, voilà, ils pensent que nous sommes importants, que voilà, nous sommes suffisamment sympathiques pour soutenir dans le travail, mais aussi l'interaction avec le gouvernement pour les encourager à dire que, voilà, OK, la culture, voilà, etc., c'est important, mais aussi il faut quand même soutenir l'accès à la connaissance. Le calendrier, voilà, il y a pas mal de détails sur ces diapositives-là, mais effectivement, comme j'ai dit, les choses vont commencer à bouger assez vite. Donc, avant la fin de cette année, on s'attend à un projet de loi sur l'ère européenne de la recherche. éventuellement, on espère que ça va inclure des propositions sur le droit de publication parallèle, éventuellement des choses sur comment est-ce qu'on peut harmoniser les lois en matière de l'exception au droit d'auteur pour la recherche. Donc ça va déjà venir cette année-ci. L'année prochaine, on s'attend également à une proposition de loi sur le droit d'auteur. Donc ça va venir. Quelque part dans ceci, il va y avoir aussi un acte sur la justice numérique, donc une mise à jour de protection pour le consommateur en matière de produits et de services numériques, ce qui pourrait nous donner des possibilités, ce qui pourrait nous donner des opportunités. Donc, les choses commencent à bouger très vite. Le message principal à retenir de ceci, c'est que ça arrive. Et il va être important, si on veut influencer des choses, que nous soyons déjà prêts, nous savons déjà à qui nous adresser, nous avons déjà des arguments, nous comprenons déjà un peu les enjeux. Parce que dans une année, ça va être éventuellement trop tard. Donc, ok, j'avais mis à jour le diapo, mais ça va. Ok, on va. Donc, les défis, mais en fait, je vais transformer ces défis en questions. En préparant ces diapositives, j'essaie de définir les défis principaux auxquels on fait face. Je trouve que en premier, c'est éventuellement le fait que les premiers et les deuxièmes sont à peu près sont pas si loin que ça, que nous sommes dans un monde où tout le monde est obsédé par l'IA. Et toute conversation, surtout autour du droit d'auteur, traite de l'IA et qu'est-ce qu'on va faire? Il faut faire quelque chose. Et effectivement, ça veut dire qu'il n'y a pas énormément d'oxygène qui reste pour parler d'autre chose. Et donc, il y a un défi. Comment est-ce qu'on peut faire? Comment est-ce qu'on peut convaincre aux décideurs que améliorer la situation pour les bibliothèques, les archives, les Wikimediens est quelque chose qui vaut la peine, qui vaut le coup? Donc je vais vous poser cette question-là, est-ce que vous avez eu des réflexions, surtout, qu'est-ce qu'on peut faire? Est-ce qu'il y a des moyens de nous faire, nous rendre visibles, même s'il y a toutes ces discussions autour de l'IA et ne pas, encourager, faire en sorte que les décideurs croient que,
Est-ce que je peux essayer de reformuler cette question?
Merci. Parce que moi, je galère, je vois.
Je n'ai rien dit. Je trouve que cette question était très pertinente. Mais je me pose la question, en fait, dans cette pièce, qui travaille aujourd'hui dans une institution patrimoniale ou une bibliothèque, archive, etc. Bibliothèque. Ok. Archive. Pauline, je sais que tu étais obligée. Est-ce que quelqu'un travaille dans un centre de recherche ou fait de la recherche? Je savais. Ok. Et du coup, à partir de là, je pense que la question c'est, est-ce que vous avez déjà réfléchi à ces problématiques-là? Et en fait, si demain vous vous retrouviez devant une personne politique qui pourrait avoir une influence d'améliorer votre champ, imaginons que vous vous retrouvez demain devant le ministre de la Culture et vous avez 15 minutes pour lui faire un briefing de ce que vous voulez en termes d'accès à l'information. Qu'est-ce que vous lui dites à l'ère de l'IA? Comment vous essayez de monter vos arguments pour dire, voilà, j'ai 15 minutes, il est coincé dans un ascenseur, j'ai la roue libre. Qu'est-ce que vous faites? Est-ce que quelqu'un a déjà une idée de qu'est-ce que vous pourriez dire?
Oui, bonjour. Alors, alors pour le coup, je vais me présenter négativement. Je suis ni chercheur, ni je travaille dans une bibliothèque, ni dans une archive. Mais alors, je ne sais pas si je suis totalement hors sujet ou si ce que je vais dire... moi, j'ai quelques propositions en tête. Je ne sais pas si je saurais les argumenter, mais je peux toujours faire quelques propositions.
On peut les entendre. Si vous avez 3 points, par exemple,
J'ai 3 points, justement.
Vous avez genre 2 minutes.
Oui. Alors, mon premier point, je pense que comme beaucoup, on a été très choqués par ce qui s'est passé avec le Covid et les brevets. Pour moi, dès qu'il y a une question de santé publique, il faudrait que ce soit dans le domaine public. Il ne faudrait pas que ce soit pour enrichir des laboratoires. Donc déjà, moi, ce serait ma première proposition, c'est que tout ce qui touche à la santé publique, ce soit dans le domaine public. La deuxième proposition que j'ai, et c'est peut-être déjà le cas, c'est justement les abonnements pour les bibliothèques. Je ne sais pas si c'est le cas, ça peut coûter très cher. Il faudrait qu'il y ait un plafond, que l'argent des bibliothèques ne serve pas à tout passer dans des abonnements. Il faudrait qu'il y ait quelque chose, en tout cas, qui permette aux bibliothèques d'avoir un tarif préférentiel, un tarif plafonné pour tout ce qui est abonnement. Et enfin, ma troisième et dernière proposition, si je m'en souviens, qu'est-ce que c'était
Déjà, les 2 premières étaient top. Hein.
Oui, alors pour les maisons d'édition, et pour moi ce serait général, il faudrait qu'une maison d'édition, les auteurs, le personnel d'une maison d'édition puissent mettre un veto sur un changement de directeur. Je pense à Vincent Bolloré qui a racheté plein de maisons d'édition et qui met, voilà, si jamais quelqu'un de climato-sceptique rachetait une maison d'édition scientifique, il faudrait que les auteurs, le personnel aient leur mot à dire si jamais on voulait mettre un directeur à la place. Voilà, ces 3 propositions.
Magnifique, magnifique. Est-ce que quelqu'un veut réagir par rapport à ces propositions? Je pense particulièrement sur la question du plafonnement, par exemple, peut-être des bibliothèques. Ne me laissez pas seule. Peut-être Ophélie, toi, tu n'as pas encore parlé.
Oui, du coup, je peux peut-être effectivement essayer de lancer un peu des conversations. Je n'ai pas de réponse, évidemment, sur la question du plafonnement des abonnements pour les bibliothèques. C'est une question qui m'intéresse à la fois au titre de professionnel des bibliothèques et plus largement en tant que personne qui s'intéresse à l'accès au savoir. C'est vrai que ça coûte cher. C'est vrai aussi que les augmentations, parfois annuelles notamment, puisqu'en fait, Steven l'a dit, les négociations prennent énormément d'énergie et les négociations, en général, ça dépend des contrats évidemment, mais vont être renouvelées en plus chaque année. Donc c'est de l'énergie à redépenser à chaque fois comme une sorte de moulinette qui ne s'arrête jamais. Les augmentations annuelles qui sont proposées sont parfois absolument délirantes au vu de l'inflation même, des prix, des prix de production, on va dire, de la ressource. Donc effectivement, la question des coûts est une question très très importante. La question pour moi aussi dépasse celle des coûts. Alors évidemment, c'est hyper important pour les institutions qui sont sous des pressions financières, budgétaires absolument terribles, mais c'est aussi ce qu'on a pour cet argent. C'est-à-dire que si on a seulement un accès, par exemple, à un texte HTML qu'on ne peut pas télécharger, qu'on ne peut pas archiver de manière pérenne à la bibliothèque, qu'on a accès à aussi des contenus qui peuvent disparaître, comme tu le disais, d'une seconde à l'autre sans aucun contrôle de la part de la personne qui en fait achète et paye pour la ressource, c'est un problème, et il y en a encore toute une série qui viennent s'ajouter à la question de l'argent. C'est-à-dire que non seulement ça coûte très cher, mais ce qu'on a pour notre argent n'est pas forcément génial.
Pour notre argent public, quoi.
Pour notre argent public, absolument.
Je pense que je rajouterais même quelque chose sur la question de, pour moi, un des super arguments que vous pouvez avoir dans ces types de conversations, c'est ce que tu as déjà évoqué tout à l'heure, Steven, c'est la question de l'innovation et de la compétition. Quand on parle à un gouvernement et qui, en fait, s'interroge aussi sur la question de comment est-ce qu'on fait pour être compétitif, pour faire de l'argent, pour monter des entreprises, etc., en fait, il y a une partie où ils ne se rendent pas compte, je pense, de l'importance de la capacité à avoir accès à des ressources de recherche, tout simplement, les doctorats, les thèses, les documents qui ont été publiés dans des magazines de recherche, etc., à quel point ce sont ces ressources-là aujourd'hui qui sont faites sur le sol européen par ailleurs, qui en fait permettent d'être compétitifs, qui permettent de créer de l'innovation, qui permettent de soutenir des entreprises. Et en fait, je pense que ça, c'est un argument qui est super clé, notamment sur la question de pourquoi est-ce que c'est important de donner aujourd'hui accès à la recherche et au contenu. Et en fait, je pense qu'on n'a pas toujours cet argument parce qu'en fait, il est souvent utilisé à l'opposition de nos besoins de services publics. Et en fait, finalement, c'est un argument qui fait tendre l'oreille aux décideurs politiques, parce qu'ils se disent, attendez, ça veut dire qu'à la clé, il y a aussi de l'argent. Parce qu'en fait, j'ai l'impression qu'ils ne se rendent pas compte que le service public, la recherche, ça crée aussi en fait de l'argent. On est tellement au bout de la chaîne que c'est comme si il y a un espace de fossé et ils se disent les gens arrivent tout seuls à des choses, à des innovations. Mais non, il y a tellement de recherches, il y a tellement de coûts publics qui sont mis là-dedans pour pouvoir en fait arriver à cette innovation, à cette compétition. Et ça passe par la recherche, ça passe par l'accès à l'information. Et si en Europe on a envie d'être compétitif, il faut pouvoir le dire, il faut pouvoir le faire. Et surtout, un argument que vous pouvez toujours sortir dans le sol européen, c'est de dire, oui, mais aux États-Unis, eux, ils ont plus accès, ils ont plus de capacités, ils ont plus de financement, ils ont aussi du fair use, une possibilité d'avoir des exceptions pour le droit d'auteur. Et du coup, pourquoi nous, en tant que centre de recherche, en tant que bibliothèque, nous n'aurions pas les mêmes, vous ne nous mettez pas sur le même sol, en fait, le même, comment on dit, le même
plan.
Le même plan. On n'a pas les mêmes capacités et on n'a pas les mêmes droits.
J'allais ajouter, enfin, mais ça touche un peu ce sujet de brevet. Une chose que je trouve encore un peu dans le discours, c'est qu'on aime bien parler de la propriété intellectuelle large. Et voilà, il y a beaucoup qui savent. Et effectivement, je sais que quand il s'agit de la santé publique, je suis absolument d'accord que si c'est quelque chose qui est d'un intérêt public évident, comme lutter contre le Covid, et surtout quand il s'agit des entreprises qui ont énormément profité des investissements publics, qui sont juste en train de monétiser des idées, et des matériels et des protéines, etc., qui ont été créés dans le contexte de recherche financée par le contribuable. Mais en général, pour autres entreprises, on aime bien dire qu'avoir un brevet, ça a permis de créer des entreprises, etc. Mais le problème que les types de propriété intellectuelle différentes ont des influences différentes sur l'innovation. Et même si on peut dire, dans certains cas, que les marques, les brevets, etc., ont une sorte de corrélation avec la croissance de l'entreprise, la compétitivité, etc., ce n'est pas le cas avec le droit d'auteur. Enfin, le droit d'auteur, dans sa forme actuelle, où il y a cette idée qu'il faut absolument une division, il faut absolument jamais bénéficier aux autres des PME, etc. Mais avec ce droit d'auteur qu'on a en ce moment, ça ralentit l'innovation, ça ralentit l'accès et ça ralentit la compétitivité dont toi tu parles. Donc, mais je trouve que toujours c'est un peu, je ne sais pas, je sais pas, sans doute il y a une manière de le dire en français, mais je trouve que parfois le lobby du droit d'auteur profite du fait que ils peuvent dire mais nous sommes également une forme de propriété intellectuelle et juste comme il faut protéger les brevets et encourager les brevets, il faut promouvoir le droit d'auteur aussi. Mais en fait, en promouvant, en renforçant, en faisant en sorte que le droit d'auteur soit plus strict, ça peut avoir un effet délétère sur l'innovation. Et c'est un peu, en anglais, on dirait bait and switch. C'est une manière, c'est un discours qui n'est vraiment pas utile. Et exactement comme toi t'as dit là tout à l'heure, soutenir que c'est pas juste une idée que davantage de droits d'auteur veut dire davantage de croissance ou de compétitivité, parce que en général c'est que les boîtes, les entreprises les plus grandes, les Bolloré, qui ont suffisamment d'experts, de juristes afin de profiter, d'exploiter les possibilités. En général, les petites maisons d'édition, eux aussi, n'ont pas n'ont pas un tas de juristes et des experts pour créer des schémas de licences hyper compliqués et hyper rendables, hyper profitables. Mais c'est que les grands qui profitent d'un droit d'auteur qui est plus complexe, qui permet ces modèles, ces structures-là.
Au vu du temps, est-ce qu'il faut qu'on avance, Steven, ou est-ce que tu veux qu'on prenne une autre personne pour poser des questions sur notamment peut-être un chercheur, je ne sais pas.
Moi j'aimerais bien passer au public, parce que...
Moi, j'aurais une question justement concernant le climat général au niveau européen et législatif. Je n'ai pas l'impression que nos sujets soient dans le top des priorités des autorités européennes. Il y en a que pour l'IA. Moi, je vois aussi un des dangers, c'est qu'en ce moment, les sociétés de droits d'auteur, notamment françaises, qui sont particulièrement volubiles, sont à fond sur ce sujet droits d'auteur et IA, et que quelque part, elles l'imposent dans le débat, avec un risque de dommage collatéral, je pense sur l'exception text and data mining, qui risque de se faire complètement saboter. Et quelque part, est-ce qu'on est encore en position d'être offensif, ou au contraire, est-ce qu'il ne faut pas concentrer les forces sur le damage control que nous impose l'agenda européen ?
Alors oui, peut-être pour le contexte, avant de répondre peut-être plus substantiellement. Effectivement, Steven l'a dit et vous l'avez dit très bien, les discussions se concentrent énormément autour de l'IA et je pense effectivement que c'est un agenda qui est imposé. C'est-à-dire que les IA génératives notamment vont entraîner leur modèle en partie d'œuvres protégées et les industries culturelles, les éditeurs ne sont pas forcément ne sont pas contentes de cette utilisation, mais surtout y ont vu une perte d'argent. C'est-à-dire que cet entraînement s'est fait sans rémunération des ayants droit. Et c'est pour ça que, par exemple, là, en ce moment, pour le contexte français, le ministère de la Culture, notamment, essaye de pousser pour des grandes discussions entre acteurs du domaine de l'industrie culturelle et grandes entreprises développeuses d'IA afin d'aboutir à des solutions contractuelles, à des grandes licences qui permettraient, par exemple, il y en a certaines qui ont déjà été signées, assez peu, mais qui permettraient d'utiliser, par exemple, tous les articles du Monde pour entraîner une certaine IA contre une somme forfaitaire sans doute très élevée. Il y a une grosse pression pour que ces négociations aboutissent. Cette grosse pression, elle passe notamment par une pression auprès des législateurs. C'est-à-dire que, par exemple, en France, une loi a été introduite, une proposition de loi, pour introduire une présomption d'utilisation d'œuvres protégées dans les IA, c'est-à-dire que les développeurs d'IA seraient présumés en fait avoir utilisé des œuvres protégées, donc potentiellement avoir contrefait des œuvres protégées, ce qui est du coup un renversement de la preuve assez bizarre. C'est pas une proposition qui a priori, qui est a priori vouée à aboutir, c'est plutôt une proposition qui est vouée à mettre la pression justement, notamment sur les entreprises d'IA, pour signer ces grandes licences. Donc voilà, désolé, c'est un peu long pour le contexte. Mais pour le replacer un petit peu pour que tout le monde ait les indications. Et effectivement, au niveau européen, moi, je pense que Steven pourra peut-être répondre un petit peu plus de manière un peu plus détaillée. Mais ça peut remettre en cause des exceptions qui bénéficient à la recherche, notamment la possibilité de faire de la fouille de texte, c'est-à-dire pour les chercheurs, pour la recherche publique, pour les institutions publiques, d'utiliser des corpus de textes protégés afin de les analyser de manière automatique et d'en dériver des conclusions générales, des tendances, des corrélations, etc., pour en faire des conclusions scientifiques, quoi, pour en tirer des conclusions scientifiques. Donc oui, le climat, effectivement, est extrêmement saturé par l'IA. Il n'est pas forcément favorable, et je pense que vous avez raison, que les industries culturelles prennent un peu prétexte de l'IA pour essayer d'obtenir un renforcement global du droit d'auteur.
Bon, enfin, juste pour partir sur ce qu'Ophélie dit, il y a un grand... dans le débat, il y a une confusion que je dois croire, et voilà, c'est voulu, de la part des industries culturelles, de confondre l'accès principal, l'accès primaire, à l'accès secondaire, aux licences secondaires pour les œuvres. Et donc, c'est clair que voilà, si Anthropic vient frapper à la porte et veut utiliser des matériels, c'est clair qu'ils vont l'utiliser pour entraîner de l'IA. Et ça, c'est clair. La bêtise qu'Anthropic a fait en Amérique, c'est d'utiliser des sites web pirates. C'était con, c'était stupide, ils n'auraient pas dû le faire. L'amende qu'ils ont reçue, c'est parce qu'ils n'ont pas payé l'accès principal. Ils n'ont pas reçu d'amende pour avoir utilisé ce matériel pour entraîner, pour former l'IA. c'était pour ne pas pour avoir piraté des œuvres. Enfin, c'est quand ils méritent tout ce qu'ils ont reçu. Là, le problème, c'est que cet argument fait que voilà, c'est génial qu'on fait payer les grandes boîtes de l'IA, les grandes entreprises de l'IA, les Anthropic, les OpenAI, les Google, etc. Le problème, c'est que quand on parle de recherche, ce sont des matériels auxquels on a déjà accès, et souvent auxquels on a déjà payé l'accès assez cher. Voilà, on paye en payant des abonnements, en payant le salaire des chercheurs, en payant d'autres choses. Et c'est vrai que dans ces débats, toute la frustration envers les entreprises de l'IA se risque aussi d'avoir des effets secondaires, un effet de collatéral sur la recherche. Donc, en effet, c'est un grand risque en ce moment. Il y a eu une bonne petit peu de recherche aux Pays-Bas menée par Paul Keller, où effectivement, il a mesuré l'efficacité des modèles IA entraînés selon les préférences des organisations, des sociétés de gestion néerlandaises. Et il a montré que ces modèles IA étaient nuls. Voilà, c'était vraiment une manière géniale. Et voilà, c'était des modèles d'intérêt public, ce n'était pas de modèles pour le profit, mais il a bien montré qu'en effet, il y a un coût à celui-là, et ce que demandent les industries culturelles en ce moment va couler. L'IA va faire en sorte que on va juste être encore plus dépendant des Américains, malheureusement, dans ce côté-là. Mais il y a un message d'espoir aussi, juste parce que je sais que jusqu'ici c'est un peu déprimant. Le fait il va y avoir une acte sur l'ère de recherche européen veut dire que nous avons une opportunité. Nous avons un espace dans le calendrier législatif européen pour parler de qu'est-ce qui va aider la recherche, qu'est-ce qui va mieux soutenir la recherche. Et en fait, c'est un de nos espoirs en général, c'est que chaque fois qu'un débat tient lieu sous le titre droit d'auteur, c'est comme si c'est perdu d'avance. Ça c'est déprimant, mais quand c'est sous le titre de la recherche, on peut changer le contexte, on regarde les débats de notre point de vue, et la question c'est plutôt qu'est-ce qui va mieux aider la recherche. Et je trouve que ça c'est une opportunité dont nous devons saisir, que nous devons vraiment saisir afin de pousser dans ce sens-là, parce que je trouve que dans le droit d'auteur, l'objectif va toujours être l'équilibre. Mais l'équilibre n'est pas un objectif. L'équilibre, c'est juste une chose, c'est entre deux autres choses. Donc, le message que je voulais dire, je voulais vraiment partager, c'est que avec le fait que pour la première fois dans l'histoire de la Commission, il y a un projet de loi, il va y avoir un projet de loi avec l'objectif de soutenir la recherche. Ça, c'est quelque chose qui peut vraiment être une opportunité pour nous.
Oui, j'allais juste rebondir sur et à partie, en fait, quand on voit le mot droit d'auteur, en général, ça va toujours en notre défaveur sur la question d'accès à l'information, mais c'est simplement parce qu'en fait, le droit d'auteur est utilisé de manière générale pour pouvoir faire payer des rémunérations, parce qu'on n'a pas trouvé d'autres moyens pour faire payer des rémunérations aux grands acteurs du numérique. Et en général, on utilise essentiellement... c'est pas seulement l'intelligence artificielle aujourd'hui qui sert de prétexte. On l'a vu sur les 2 dernières décennies que en fait on se retrouve dans cet état de fait où en fait on ne reçoit pas en Europe d'impôts des GAFAM, et en fait du coup les acteurs économiques se sentent défavorisés économiquement. L'État, en tout cas les États ne savent pas quoi faire pour essayer de faire participer du coup les personnes qui sont concernées, les entreprises concernées du numérique qui font un amassement des questions économiques, etc. Et qu'en fait finalement ils trouvent un peu là où ils peuvent des excuses pour pouvoir faire payer en tout cas trouver d'autres sources de financement. Et d'où la problématique de fond, c'est qu'en fait cette stratégie est en défaveur de l'accès à l'information pour des raisons économiques, alors qu'on pourrait trouver d'autres solutions qui n'utilisent pas le droit d'auteur comme juste un pion dans un échiquier de questions de rémunération, en fait. Je veux dire, les impôts, ça existe, les négociations, je veux dire, on arrive à avoir l'effet de Bruxelles. Donc le fait de pouvoir, en tant qu'Europe, imposer dans des négociations, en tout cas dans le passé, nous y arrivions, à imposer des réglementations européennes pour que ça ait un effet sur les autres pays, Je veux dire, pourquoi est-ce qu'on n'a pas réussi à faire ça pour dire, en fait, finalement, participer à l'équité financière aujourd'hui des ressources. Et finalement, maintenant, toutes les stratégies qui sont utilisées passent, en tout cas, beaucoup par le droit d'auteur, en tout cas, de mon point de vue, pour les faire payer.
Absolument. Et bon, je vais du coup rebondir très rapidement parce que je vois que le temps passe. Mais effectivement, on voit qu'il y a vraiment dans le droit d'auteur une sorte de manipulation, ou en tout cas d'instrumentalisation de l'idée qu'on va rémunérer des créateurs, des auteurs. Les sociétés de gestion collective, donc qui recueillent les droits d'auteur, mettent beaucoup en avant la protection de leurs membres, la protection des créateurs. Il y a en fait assez peu d'argent finalement qui est reversé en bout de chaîne aux créateurs. C'est les ayants droit, les éditeurs, les intermédiaires qui vont profiter en grande partie de ces rémunérations au titre du droit d'auteur. Donc il y a un peu aussi ce glissement de vocabulaire parce que c'est le droit d'auteur, c'est le droit qui revient à l'auteur, mais en fait non, c'est le droit qui revient aux ayants droit.
Oui, enfin, je trouve que c'est tellement dommage qu'il y avait une société de gestion française qui s'appelait le SCAM pendant tant de temps, et c'est tellement dommage qu'ils se sont rendus compte que c'était un nom terrible. Mais voilà, enfin, vive le SCAM, c'était génial comme nom. Donc, ok, on est quasiment... donc, je vais... Qu'est-ce que je vais faire? Non, je vais aller... Il y a un effet sonore chaque fois que je clique, c'est génial. Voilà. Donc, effectivement, juste en pensant au prochain pas, enfin, je vous encourage vivement à rester en contact, surtout avec Camille et Ophélie. Enfin, je suis content de le faire aussi. Parce que voilà, on va avoir besoin de l'énergie pour contacter les ministères, pour répondre aux consultations, pour contacter les eurodéputés, pour faire en sorte que voilà, ils comprennent qu'il y a des acteurs dans ces débats en dehors du big copyright et du big tech. Et voilà, on a besoin de ça parce qu'eux, ils vont s'organiser, ils vont faire des lettres, etc. Donc, il est vraiment important que nous nous fassions entendre parce que voilà, personne ne va le faire pour nous. Il est bien de ensuite identifier à qui s'adresser, quelles sont les parties prenantes intéressantes. Je trouve que surtout, voilà, avoir des connexions, encourager aux collègues à la recherche, dans la protection des consommateurs, de penser, de voir que nos enjeux, nos concerns, nos préoccupations sont aussi les leurs. Cela va être important. On va pratiquer ces arguments. Voilà, on a un peu parlé, c'est la première question de Camille. Est-ce qu'on pourrait, voilà, si on se trouvait dans un ascenseur face à face avec un conseiller au ministre, une conseillère au ministre ou quelque chose comme ça, est-ce qu'on pourrait exprimer ce dont on a besoin? C'est toujours la peine de pratiquer ça. Et aussi, c'est une bonne discipline personnelle, parce que comme ça, si on pratique, on sait pourquoi voilà, on galère, on sait pourquoi voilà, lutte, c'est un langage assez violent, mais voilà, on sait pourquoi on lutte. Si on peut l'expliquer à quelqu'un d'autre, on peut l'expliquer à soi-même, ce qui est toujours intéressant. Et aussi penser, voilà, quels sont les autres acteurs? Les centres de recherche, les syndicats d'éducation sont toujours intéressants dans ce domaine-là. Éditeurs indépendants peuvent être très intéressants. Voilà, eux, ils sont, voilà, une loi qui ne va que profiter à Hachette n'a aucun intérêt pour eux. Donc voilà, il y a réfléchir d'une manière un peu créative sur les alliés, les partenaires éventuels. Donc, et dernière chose que je vais faire vite fait. Donc, côté Knowledge Rights 21, c'est un peu le chapeau que j'ai aujourd'hui. C'est un programme, c'est financé par l'Arcadia. Donc, ce n'est pas la technologie. Chaque fois que vous buvez d'un carton de jus d'orange, c'est la famille derrière Tetra Pak. Donc, ils n'ont rien à voir avec la technologie. C'est génial. Mais en effet, nous sommes là pour soutenir, pour faire entendre la voix de tous les avocats, de l'accès ouvert, des chercheurs, des bibliothécaires, des éducateurs, des apprentis, etc. Donc nous sommes là, nous avons notre réseau de coordinatrices nationales comme Ophélie et Camille ici. On produit également des matériels, des blogs, des webinaires, etc. Donc je vous encourage à visiter le site web. Mais je crois que pour moi, je vais finir, mais il y a un dernier mot de vous?
Moi, je veux juste vous partager qu'effectivement, en fait, on est ici, on est là pendant la conférence, on a des contacts, etc. Donc, en fait, si vous avez envie de parler de ces sujets, si vous avez envie de participer, on a besoin aussi de soutien. On peut discuter de sujets, on peut aider à monter en compétences aussi. Donc voilà, si vous avez envie de discuter de ces sujets, bah, n'hésitez pas à nous écrire.
Vous avez un sondage ouvert.
Et oui, j'ai oublié d'en parler. C'est vrai, on a 2 points pour cette année importants. C'est que, en fait, actuellement, on travaille sur deux projets. Avec Ophélie, on travaille sur un sondage sur les livres numériques pour les bibliothèques municipales qui se ferme le 1er août. Donc vous avez quelques jours pour le remplir. On a déjà une 50aine de bibliothèques qui nous ont répondu pour nous parler en fait de comment ça fonctionne pour eux, en tout cas pour elles, et accès aux livres numériques. Quelles sont les conditions de licence? Est-ce qu'ils sont satisfaits des catalogues? Est-ce qu'ils sont satisfaits des conditions de négociation? Est-ce qu'ils ont des informations sur les prix? Est-ce qu'ils sont contents des prix qu'on leur donne en tant que bibliothèque? Et par exemple, des fois, moi, on en discute, mais il y a effectivement des ouvrages numériques qui ne sont pas... Les éditeurs ne refusent de leur donner accès à ces livres numériques parce que ce sont des bibliothèques. Ce qui est extrêmement problématique de se rendre compte que des éditeurs aujourd'hui en France peuvent dire à une bibliothèque, donc du service public, je refuse de vous vendre ce livre. Et pourtant, ça existe. Et donc, on va essayer de valoriser ça. Si vous connaissez des gens qui sont en BM, n'hésitez pas, bibliothèque municipale, n'hésitez pas à leur dire
Testing. Is it working? Hello?
Test, test. No, no, still it's not working.
It doesn't seem to be working.
Maybe he has to, okay. Hi everyone. I like that everyone started to talk in their groups. That's what we need. But before you start connecting with everyone, I just wanted to say hi to everyone. Thank you for joining our workshop. And today is part of the EduWiki Hub and also part of the Wikimedia Brazil team. So I am Rita Malici, we have Bukola, we have Marilia, we have Zhao, and we have Rhoda here today, where we're going to facilitate this workshop together. And it's going to be a workshop on using Wikimedia in education. I hope all of you have experience a bit in education. If not, we're going to get and dive in more into that. So I would love if we can get to know each other. We will have a timer, which is going to be 2 minutes. So what I would love from you is just shortly to say your name, surname, the community or region you're joining from, and just a word to describe how you're feeling today. So if anyone wants to start first, we have a few more microphones, and maybe we can I, may I?
Okay, hello everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So I am Arthur, I am from Wikimedia Brazil, and name Wikimedia Community. Okay, one word describing your experiences with Wikimedia in education. I think it's very inspiring. It's very inspiring to see the students doing activities that will live on after they leave the class and will continue to evolve and to develop by themselves. So it's like a fruit that they give to the world, and that helps them learn as well. It's like really amazing.
Can we have the timer, please? Thank you.
I'm Edvard. You may call me Edo. I'm from Wikimedia Norway, and I edit the Norwegian Bokmål Wikipedia. And I'm not an educator, but I'm a librarian. And as a part of the board of Wikimedia Norway, I want to look at possible new ways to engage any community, indigenous communities in our country, with the MediaWiki and Wikimedia culture.
Greetings, everyone. I am Kambai from the TIAP Wikimedians user group. So I edit Wikipedia, Wiktionary, Wikicommons, and many other projects. So we are hoping to incorporate wiki education, EduWiki, into our user group as well. So that's why we're here. Thank you.
Hi everyone, my name is Lucy Iwala. I'm from Igbo Wikimedians user group. When it comes to education and Wikimedia, I have co-founded two fan clubs in partnership with language department in a university. And when it comes to education, I think it's something that's we should invest more into, so that they also get to know more outside the four walls of the university. Thank you.
So to everyone who joined, we just want to get to know each other. So your name, your region or community, and one word describing how you feel about education or the work that you're doing in education, please.
Okay. Hi, everyone. My name is Yolta Merdani, and I come from the Albanian community. It's been 6 years for me just to get to be involved with a lot of activities and in education in Albania, and I would find it is this experience very challenging, but also inspiring at the same time. By challenging, I mean that people find it really interesting, and I mean young students and high school students to participate in wiki education activities, but at the same time they really it's a little bit hard for them just to focus and just to stay like very close to on a ongoing process, just working on that. And that's why I consider that on the other side, that it's a little bit challenging just to have their attention and work on Wikipedia articles for a long time. But thank you.
Hi, I am Dolon Prabha, Bangladeshi Wikipedian, and I am member of Wikimedia Bangladesh. And my contribution in Bangla Wikipedia, GLAM, and education. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, we have the timer off, but we will be back, so we will have more time to get to know each other. But if I can please have the next slide. Get back to the slides. Okay, thank you. Okay, so why are we holding this workshop today? So the main points that we want to aim to have as a delivery out of today is that we want to identify an educational challenge that you are facing. So everyone in these groups will work together to identify a challenge that you might be going through, and maybe someone else from your group or another group, or even us, we can help you through it and see different opportunities, how to overcome it, how to share with others, and see what we can do. So we're going to design a Wikimedia-based learning activity, and we're going to discover practical hub support. So we will have in a bit more about our hub and our work, but for now, this is going to be the main goals of today. And just to make sure, we have here a friendly open space and the UCOCs, so it is okay to be curious if you have any questions. And if you are not comfortable with the language, we will see how much we can support a language that you speak. So we will try to be open to that as well. Everyone is open and is free to contribute. And if you have any questions or if you have anything that you want to share as well, we will be open to that. I'm going to now pass it to Bukola to talk just a bit about the hub before we get into the activity.
Okay, thank you so much, Rita, and thank you everyone for attending this workshop. So you might be wondering, what does the EduWiki Hub even mean, and what do we actually do? And as you can see there with the beautiful faces of some of our community members on the slide, the EduWiki Hub is all about connecting people, ideas, resources to strengthen Wikimedia in education communities worldwide. And we do that through a series of collaborative learning opportunities. And the hub itself was created in 2025 as the operational arm of the Wikipedia Plus Education User Group. But why was it even set up? Like, why do we even need a hub for the EduWiki user group? The reason was because community members within the Wiki Plus Education User Group identified some needs that the user group was not able to meet as at that time. So we ran a series of research, and that research ran between 2023 up until 2024. And we involved over 50 members of the community in that process. And the outcome of that process led to all of the services that the hub now delivers, which I would be walking you through in the next slide. Yeah, so how do we connect communities through the hub work? We do this through 4 key areas of our work. One, we have the outreach and engagement, which creates opportunities for communities to connect, learn, and share experience through activities such as the showcases that we organize, workshops like this one, which we do online. And so far, we've had about 5 workshops and showcases with over 345 participants across the 6 regions that we represent. We also have the resource curation and development. So one of the key findings that we discovered during our research, during the theory of change research that we carried out, was that communities needed a centralized repository where they could easily find open education resources that could support the Wiki education program that they ran. So part of what we do under this hub, which delivers series of services, is that we have created a documentation on Meta that helps to categorize different skills according to different resources that will be useful for anyone doing Wiki education program. We also have, recently we developed the newcomer starter kit, which you can also find on your table. This newcomer starter kit was very important to help us bring in newcomers and guide them, work with them throughout the process of how they can implement Wikimedia in education in different capacities. Because we also have diverse community members working in different fields who are also interested in carrying out Wiki education program. We also have the technical infrastructure, which is another key area that we work on. And under the technical infrastructure, we are currently working to improve the outreach dashboard. You might also wonder, like, why should we even improve the outreach dashboard? So findings from our research was that communities needed better ways to showcase their impacts to partners. And sometimes when organizers are trying to carry out projects, they sometimes encounter challenges with the dashboard not tracking metrics accurately, or even tracking metrics outside of the work that they are doing. Or sometimes they even need some basic details that maybe the outreach dashboard might not be able to provide for them. So as part of our work, we've recently introduced the advanced search feature on the outreach, the program, the P&E dashboard, which is the program dashboard. And what this does is that it helps you to easily filter out specific campaigns, especially for communities who have annual, year-round programs or campaigns that they run. So it's with the advanced search, you can easily just identify a specific campaign and report about that. More recently, we are also planning to integrate Wikidata beyond just having like a statistics for Wikidata. What we want to do with Wikidata is to see how you can easily also add tags. Tags for specific topics. So take, for example, you are running a Wiki Loves campaign and you're focusing on a particular topic. We now want to introduce a topic tag where you don't have to just add Wiki Loves campaign to your outreach dashboard, but you can also add like specific subjects. It could be gender, it could be education, and we believe that that way it's easy for you to pull out relevant metrics related to a particular topic that you are working on. Beside that, we also do capacity building and volunteer support. One of the outcomes of our capacity building is the mentorship program. The mentorship program provides an opportunity for people to develop their skills, turn ideas into action, and through this mentorship program, we are able to pair experienced Wikimedians who have gained experience in carrying out or implementing education program using Wikimedia projects with someone who is new to the space, or someone who is maybe intermediate and needs like guided support. And some of the supports they offer includes how to better improve the way you document or report about your project. It could be on partnership. It could also be on how to plan your program in such a way that you measure impacts. So these are the key areas. And of course, we also have our EduWiki newsletter, which we use to showcase the work that community members are doing. And so far, we've been able to publish up to 15 volumes of the EduWiki newsletter. And with that being said, I have a slide to just show you, some pictures from some of the events we've carried out in the past. We have the EduWiki experience. These are just some pictures from our showcase. We also have the page view of our OER documentation on Meta. This is a very short design that illustrates all of the newsletter that we collected in a particular month. And of course, those are amazing working groups that are behind all of the work that we do. So we have representatives from different regions as part of the working group, which is about 28 working group members across all regions that we serve. Now, with that being said, why is this even important? We are not just here to show you all of these activities. We are not just here to measure numbers, to talk about the impacts that we've made, but we want to see how we can better connect with you. Of course, we've been connecting with members that are within the Wiki education community itself, but we want to see how different communities can come together to co-create an education program that is impactful, measurable, time-bound, and that we, as the hub, can identify ways to support the work that you do. So basically what we'll be doing here today is to see how we can analyze the story card and connect it to the EduWiki Hub service to identify a specific way that the EduWiki Hub can support your solution. And I think Marila can do more, provide more explanation concerning what this challenge looks like. Thank you.
Thank you, Bukola. And how do you pass? Is this? Yes, okay. Do you hear me? Do I need to speak? Okay, thank you. Hello, everyone. Thank you, Bukola. It was a wonderful explanation about EduWiki Hub. If anyone has any questions about how is the hub functioning and what are our roles, you can talk to us during the workshop. So we are going to circulate around the room so that you can know more about the hub and how to connect with us. But right now, you all understand that you have a challenge. You are now all educators, even the ones who didn't introduce themselves as one educator. But right now, we are going to pretend that we all are, because we are. In fact, we all have something to share and some knowledge to build. Now, we are going to try to design a Wikimedia education program for a real-world community challenge. Those papers in front of you, in each group, there are different kinds of challenges. We, as the team, we wrote a challenge based on the experiences that educators, no, it's the, yes, this one. Can you show, yes, please, Bukola and the team and Rita. Perfect. These cards have the challenges. These are all inspired with real challenges that we received as a team. And you should understand this problem. We will pass through all of the steps of these challenges, so don't be nervous to read right now all of it. We will have time to do so. But you are supposed to create, as a team, a solution that should address a local education need, use Wikimedia projects to support learning, and leverage EduWiki Hub resources, and finally have a deliverable in which each group will have a 1-minute pitch in front of the room. Okay, so now your journey today will have 4 steps, okay, to build this solution. Our proposal is that we all could understand the better way to divide time about these 4 steps. But first, you have to discover, you have to understand the community and their needs. This is what is in the card, is the challenge and the community needs. Then, as a second step, you will design. You will actually have time, I believe 15 minutes or 20? 15 minutes to actually exchange ideas and think about a solution, right? Using, of course, Wikimedia projects and education activity. Then, as a third step, you need to strengthen. You need to identify a support needed to make it successful. And so this is actually what Bukola was telling you about. We are really interested to know what kind of support people need and what kind of resources the hub can produce or can identify within the movement. To share with everybody who wants to do Wikimedia programs, Wikimedia education programs, okay? And at final step, we will share and present the group idea in front of everyone, and we can have a few more minutes at the end to connect within the 3 groups, right? Now 3 groups, okay. So this is it. I think we have more, the next. Oh, if you have doubts, of course. I think we should explain the other materials in the tables. You have the starter kit. This document, yes, this one, the research that we made. Perfect, thank you. This one is actually to give ideas. Yes, and to make sure that people who are beginning to, hello. Hello, no, not a problem. We're doing working groups, so you can join, you can choose one.
Yes, yes. So, but along the way,
Education, EduWiki Hub, yes.
Don't worry, we'll walk you through the process.
Yes, and then you have the page to respond the questions. Rita, could you help us to show the page in which they are supposed to write the responses for us, please? Each group has just one page, one of that, right? They have more, so everybody can try to write, and then they share. Okay. I think this is it. These are the resources, right? The next? Yeah. Oh, first, we are going to start the step 1. Can we start? Okay, so now we have 10 minutes to understand who needs help in each case you have, what's happening, what challenges exist, and sometimes, remember, the challenge isn't explicit. Sometimes we have an explicit challenge, but behind that challenge, we have a lot of other problems we need to solve, right? And what opportunities exist that could address these challenges? Is everything okay? You need help, or can we start? Yes, okay.
A little question. This booklet is only in English, not just today, but there is...
It's only in English for now.
So for the newcomer starter kits, we have just the English version. However, we are really looking forward to seeing how communities can help us support with translating it into other languages. Currently, we have the Spanish one, which was translated by the Wikimedia Mexico. And we also have the ECAP hub also supporting us with translating it. Yeah. Yes. But yeah, if you would like to help, of course, we are happy to speak more on that. Of educator. I will have to get a French speaker. He said, what's the equivalent of educator in French? You said? He did. Yeah. Okay, so sorry, to explain the process. The first thing you do is read the story. This is the story here. Try to understand what the story is about, who needs help, and you can use these sheets to guide the response that you provide. So for step 1, which is to discover, right? The first thing now that we want you to do is just read the story, understand the story, the problem, who needs support, and we'll progress to the next step where we'll go deep into like what you need to do. Is it clear? Yeah. Okay. I think Mariella did not really explain. Yeah, it seems they are we in step 1 now? Okay, so to discover the story. Yeah. So before we count, we'll give them. We're giving them 5 minutes for groups to analyze.
The timer is already counting.
Yeah, but they will not use all the time to do the work.
Yeah.
They're just using 5 minutes to like
Oh
analyze
yes,
the
you're
story.
right.
And then they use 2 minutes for group to organize their thoughts.
Yes.
So that's what they need to do.
Go ahead.
Yeah, just keep it perfect.
Are you taking notes?
Yeah. So what?
No one wants to take notes? Who would like to take notes? You would like to take notes?
Okay, so each group has 7 minutes. 5 minutes to analyze the story, 2 minutes to like try to like organize your thoughts, and then present it in under step 1. Yes, no, just for step 1.
Integrate facts, and overlook local perspectives. So I think that we're facing every day. I don't know what you think about it.
Yeah. Another thing that I would consider as like a challenge is that they like to I'm adding to the lack of
you have 6 minutes.
digital literacy.
Yes,
sometimes it's pressure. It's not always laziness, but we ask students to do stuff. They have a lot of stuff to do. Some students are working jobs, right, in my part of the world. So it's a lot of pressure on their time. So of course, fast is good, right? And they skip the fact that they're meant to be learning.
It's not stating anything over here, but it's just like a desire. But she's not giving like anything to the teacher, to the students. So it clearly says nothing to me. It was like Mrs. Neri wants her students to use AI, but so it's not giving like any solution or any.
Well, the solution is our problem, right?
Yeah.
That's what we have.
Guidance. Yeah, but it's just like there is lack of guidance here.
Yeah. I mean, I would be in this situation. I would be saying the solution is nothing to do with AI and nothing even necessarily to do with Wikipedia. It's digital literacy, and I'll have them working like that. Did any of you see the Wikis board game? Yeah. Something like that. That where you have to talk about sources and information and how to do that, or some of the online games that are educational about, you know, how can I trust Wikipedia? I just wrote a game, but how do I trust Wikipedia, right? Oh yeah, have a vandalism patrol. Maybe I can trust it, you know, that kind of thing. I think those are, you said we don't know how old these students are.
Yes,
So that's
why.
Yeah.
We don't have many information here, so there might be like many hidden challenges, but we can think ahead about it.
Yeah. So.
But what if they use Wikipedia to do their assignment, but they don't have idea how to evaluate which is a good source, which is a bad one?
Yeah.
Because she said something about the sources and everything, but she don't say that they use Wikipedia to evaluate it or not, to do the assignment or not.
Yeah, we can just like include that in the first. I don't get your name, but like what Patricia said at the beginning, it's just like media literacy. So because if you don't have the right tools, then you really lack what you can do. Like you don't know how to do something.
Yeah. So one of the things I do at university with the second year university medical students, and we only have a couple of weeks and they don't have many hours. So we look at a Wikipedia article in one of the three that anatomy students, so one of the three classes.
So in 40 seconds, I will say, people, you have 2 minutes. Okay.
History, all of the things they should be looking at.
I'll just do it in 35, 34, 33.
They come up with improvements to the article, but they don't have time to learn to edit and improve the article, so it stays the same. But they have learned how to assess.
Yeah.
But these are university level, and with a younger group, that's too much. You couldn't do that with high school students necessarily. It's quite hard. Yeah. But I mean, there's other university students who have longer, then they work and improve the article, and they really get into what is a good source and what is not, and how do I summarize some of this. Digital literacy is really useful, but hard to teach at high school.
Yeah. So in a way, you just touch the base of raising awareness. That's like another thing that we as trainers.
And then I ask if, okay. Everyone, you have 1 more minute to finalize, so please be sure that in 1 minute you finish the discussion about the problem. Then we are going to the next step. Okay? 1 minute, 1 minute. Eles vão ter que falar? They are going to talk in this moment? No. Everyone, please, just a moment of your attention, please. If you could wrap it up in 1 minute and write the challenges, the questions, write the answers to the questions of the first step in the document, that will be very nice for you at the end of the workshop, okay? So in 1 minute, if you could just write what is your understanding as a group of the challenge. And then we go to step 2. Okay, thank you.
Okay, well, but he's done a lot of writing over here. I wondered what his thoughts might be.
Yes, all of the questions that are in step 1.
Okay, so you did so great. So it's just like he checked, like he went further. Okay, so the first one, like the challenges.
It's all right.
Already wrote.
Okay, I see we're having a really nice time trying to discover the challenge and opportunities that exist in step 1. And with this, time is up. Thank you so much for that, for analyzing the step 1, trying to discover what challenge exists, what opportunities are bound as well. And now we'll pass it to step 2. And Rhoda will be leading us through this activity. Thank you.
Okay. Wonderful. I see a lot of deliberation is ongoing already, and I see that you've identified your challenges. And now we'll be moving on to what do we need to do to provide solution to the challenges that we have identified. And the next step, you're going to see that on your answer sheet, is to design your solution. And how do you do this? You're going to create a Wikimedia-based activity, preferring solution to the challenges that you have identified. So, what to think about? Who participates? What do they learn? Which Wikimedia projects are they contributing in? What is the expected outcomes? What do you expect from them after they've participated? And what makes it successful after you've designed and carried out your project? What are the indications that you've succeeded and the project has achieved what it has been created for? So this is the next step. And you have 2 minutes to organize. Yeah, 15, sorry. You have, oh, all right. You have 10 minutes to organize your thoughts, and we're going to come back and move on to the next step. All right, your time is starting.
Okay, thank you. Let's get into it.
We already have it ready.
Some sort of linear, so a lot of the solutions.
Yeah, so.
Okay, so please take note of the timer so that you don't run out of time. Thank you.
Okay, so step 2 is designing. Yeah. Step 2, design. What is the solution? And the solution is broken down into program idea, who will participate, what will participants do, expected outcomes. So for the program idea, so the program idea might be raising awareness.
A solution, we want you to think about who will participate, what will they learn, which Wikimedia projects will they contribute to, and what will be the expected outcomes and success indicators.
Which one is favorite? Your favorite thing?
Which level do people deal with? Are we educators? What are people's roles? We didn't get as far as introductions, so.
Actually, for me it's okay because I've trained
Can we
people in
just
high
go
school,
around?
at university, I do have experience on both sides, whoever you are comfortable with.
Same for me, I'm a teacher, so I work mainly with university students, but also I've worked with high school students. But I would say that high school students is even more difficult sometimes.
It is, and I also think it's even more necessary. Yes. Like if they get digital literacy at high school, then university is so much easier.
Yes.
You're completely right.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
But also it's harder because they have many teachers. One in the school to deliver. Yeah.
Sometimes they are not, they just don't participate. They are in a different, state of life in which teachers maybe don't want to go to school.
Yeah.
It's the teachers of the students.
So raising awareness in within high school system or like
Yeah, but let's take that.
within a school community. Raising awareness within a school community. High school.
Yes. That's a good challenge. Because you can always deliver the same thing to university students with a bit more depth, right?
Probably there is, for example, a wiki club. Okay, program idea, a wiki club in a high school. That would be like one of these.
Oh, in Chile we are just beginning to work with high school students, but the beginning of high school is like 13 years old, and we are working with them creating articles on Wikipedia. Wikipedia. It's like a Wikipedia but for kids. It's not part of the Wikipedia
Okay, you have 2 minutes left. You have 2 minutes left. Yeah, not 7.
2 minutes to discuss and
Okay.
then 5 minutes to write.
Yes. So you have 2 minutes left to discuss and the rest to write down your answer on the sheet. Okay. That's better. Okay, for groups that have not started writing down their responses, please start doing that. If you haven't started writing down your responses, please start doing that.
Yes, so thank you so much for how well you've been like moving along with the steps and trying to not just discover, but also thinking about what to create. And now with that, we would move on with how you can strengthen the solution that you've identified. So now we've already discussed who will be involved in this wiki education activity that you've identified, what will be the success indicator, what is the expected outcome. And now, to move forward, there's no good idea without a starting point, you all agree. And in order for us to think about how this would work, we need to also see what support or resources we need to ensure that this would work. You also need to think about what barriers might exist and how would this continue despite the challenges you've identified. And of course, most importantly, how can the EduWiki Hub support the work that you are doing? I mean, based on the solution that you've identified, how can the EduWiki Hub support you? And on your table, you'll find the one-pager that we've created. Thank you. Yes, that's it. And we also have the starter kits, which you can also find on your table. So now what we want you to do is, for those of you who would also like to go on our page, we have a list of programs there, and that's the QR code to scan. However, we've made it very easy for you, so you can just make use of the one-pager. And to do this, we want you to think about one way in which any of our services, any of our programs can support the solution that you've identified. And to do that, you have 10 minutes. And of course, we can all get to work now. Thank you. So we'll be going around the table just to provide more clarity on what you need to do. So please feel free to ask me any question. I'm here, and we also have my team members walking around. Thank you.
you're right.
So maybe we can let them
Wrap
talk
up,
there more.
So the final pitch now.
Good.
Yes.
No, the final pitch.
Yeah.
We can.
No,
but
like give them, just explain to them that now we'll be having the final step where they
Oh,
have
okay.
to now read through all of their stories and come up with 1 minute speech.
Okay.
Yeah. And that will take
10.
you say we should give them more time for
More
the
time,
speech.
yeah.
Yeah, so that should take like 10 minutes. So we are speaking for less than 3 minutes.
Because they want 10 and they will take more than 1 minute.
So I will say that now that we are now moving to the final step. You have to say, you have to summarize.
They mentioned to the start, I think they got more. It was very so nice strategy.
Like, now you are all smart, you can understand me hablando en portugués.
Sometimes it's clear.
Hello, everyone. It's us again. We need to wrap it up. Okay. We're going to the final step. Okay. You now have you now have 5 minutes to wrap it up and to be, as a group, to be aware of what is your proposal, what is the challenges, and what is the research that you need. And you will finalize that with the writing 1 minute pitch, and then you choose one person in the group to represent that idea and to come here to present to everyone. So you now have 5 minutes, right?
Yeah, 5 minutes.
5 minutes now, and then wrap it up, and then someone else can. So yeah, no pressure, no pressure. You can do it. Yeah, yeah, we have time. It's good. Because they will take like 2 minutes
But
talking.
who is keeping the time now? Are you?
I can do it.
Very bad at
Yeah.
it.
No, we have 20 minutes.
Okay.
So they can talk like 3 and then we can wrap it up.
Okay. I didn't fill in the attendance sheet.
Because we need their email to send. Oh, perfect. It's good to have full, right? What do you think about sitting from here? Can we speak together? Me? Yeah? Yes, perfect. Ah, they come to the front. Okay, everybody, last minute, please. This is the last call for the perfect pitch. No pressure. He's like, tá pronto? So you'll be the first group. Okay, everybody's ready? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so thank you so much, first of all, because you have been a wonderful group. This is the last last presentation of the almost last day, and you are all here. We are so happy with that. Thank you very much. This is really important for us. And they are finalizing. They are wrapping up. They want to be the first. Oh wow, we have a brave group there. So you can talk from there or from here. What do you prefer? Coming here in front of everybody?
Yeah.
Yay!
Okay,
Claps, claps, claps.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much. I'm done. Yeah, it's finished. My community is soon to be named, but yeah. So if you're going to just go with the last these 3 points, we
We need to try to go back. This?
no, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, we're not going to.
Okay.
We are good to go.
Yeah, just these points. Okay. So thank you. Initially, we assumed that there is a problem on both the student side and the teacher side that we need to address. So our community, what we thought we need is training for the.
Can you maybe just summarize what the challenge was so everybody can be carried along? Just in few words.
Okay. The challenge for us was that there is a deficit. The way the assignment is summarized, for us, the teacher doesn't. The problem, one of the main problems, is that the teacher is giving an assignment without guidance, without orienting the students. And for us, that's a starting problem. You cannot just unleash the students in the wild, especially with AI, without any orientation, and expect that they will come up, even if they are given the best tools, if they'll be equipped to sort out and find which tools are better.
Perfect.
To use. And that kind of guidance, because if it's all about resources and sources. If they are given sources that they cannot evaluate, they cannot make the differentiate between those sources, then it's really pointless to confront them with this huge flood of unknown resources. So this is why we think that at the core of the problem is training for the teacher in order to train the students on those, how to use those resources, whether it's content or tools. And then for that training, the teacher herself, Ms. Njeri, would need support, and that support can come from you, or from us, EduWiki, or the Wikimedia group, anyone who can give assistance, information, and who can also follow up. It can be some sort of mentorship. and to be very concrete in terms of a solution, it's really to make it regular, at least at the beginning, to have sort of, for example, weekly meetings. And then that could be a good setting to work on selected topics, for example, homework assignments and specific tools to try. And they're children, so we assume they're children, at least from primary to to secondary school, so they can make mistakes, and one is kind to them, and they will find their way out, and the teacher also will find her way around. And the difference it will make is, first of all, again, you have this huge challenge with AI. We hope that they are better equipped when they rely less on AI. Or if they use it, they're using it in a very efficient and productive way. And the statement of the problem, the challenge for all, both, not just the students, but also the teachers, the lack of self-confidence. And that self-confidence will be raised, and the outcome will be improved, ideally, improved quality in the sources that they use, and also in the work that they produce, the papers. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. So from feedback from the first group is one EduWiki Hub service that could support teachers in this world of AI, and not just teachers, even students, is mentorship and training. And to do that, we have programs like the showcase and the workshops that we offer. So we think the workshop, the EduWiki workshop, will be a good solution to address that challenge. Thank you so much for presenting. And now we call on the next group. Please, a round of applause as they walk out.
Hi, everyone. So our group name is Language and Culture Visibility. So the issue here is that these learners, these participants, they got to know that their language and their culture is not fully represented on the digital space. So we came up with some possible solutions, and we identified that the community need to be represented online. So that is that is the main issue here. And for our solution, we suggested 3 different categories of learners to be created. How do we come about it? We monitor their interests and where they focus more. So we came up with the option of those that contribute to Wikicommons, those that contribute to Wiktionary, and those that contribute to Wikipedia. So because we understand that there are those that will not want to be writing more, there are those that will want to take pictures of their culture, and there are those that want to do the writing. So we make them understand that, okay, there are so many ways to represent your culture, even though maybe the language is not existing. The language Wikipedia is not existing and is not in incubator. So we think that, yes, since they have a national language, they can write about maybe one local food or cuisine that resonates with all of them from that particular country. So they write in that national language. And they have it in the English, in the Wikipedia project, then they also have it on the Wiktionary project. Now, in the Wiktionary project, they have the category, they have the section where they write the name of the food or the cuisine in their various minority languages to ensure that it is captured. So let's just assume that this is Igbo and it is not existing, and we are writing in English as a national language. So for the section for other languages, we write Osikapa, then we put it in brackets. For Igbo language, this is what rice is called. This way, even though they are not writing in their language, but anybody that comes across this knows that, okay, this is what they call it in this language. Then another thing is that the difference. So for us, we say that one of the differences that could come from this is that some of them may not be attuned to their culture. So because of this, maybe when they want to spell, maybe they how to spell the name of the food in their local language, they have to go back to their parents or their grandparents to learn more about it. And also for those that want to write about it, they may want to, research more to write about it, and they'll be guided. And another thing is that we also notice that there may be challenges in terms of writing on Wikipedia, in terms of getting resources. That is why we provided Wiktionary, because Wiktionary does not require much of references, and they can capture all these easily. Then we also came up with the Wikicommons, because our interest differs. There are those that are so passionate about taking pictures, but they don't want to sit down to maybe write about it. This way, anybody that comes to Commons get to see, okay, this is rice, this is this local cuisine of this particular culture. It is eaten by these people, and they call it different names. These are some of the different names. And this will also help them to know that there are so many ways to represent your culture, even if you're not writing in your language. Thank you very much.
Yes, so just before you leave, we'd like you to maybe just identify one EduWiki Hub service that would support this solution that you've identified.
Okay, I think perhaps running because they need to, as a trainer, you also need to identify how to categorize your learners. Let's just assume that everybody is here and they are participating, but you need that insight to know who is going to be working on this based on your interaction with them. So I don't know how to put it, but perhaps from the perspective of an educator, you will be able to identify, okay, these are the people that are so passionate about it, instead of mixing them up. Yeah, thank you very much.
So workshop, mentorship, keep repeating from all of our solutions. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, and then we have the last but not the least group. A round of applause, please.
Hi. So a brief overview of our challenge. We had Elena, an isolated lecturer at a small training college who didn't have a community that she could share our challenges and problems with. So our team name is Team Elena II. And what our community needs is a group of educated teachers and educators, because the challenge we identified was she was isolated. She didn't have a community or anyone to share her interests and challenges with. And the institution was not helpful, probably because the teachers do not trust Wikipedia, and there was no one she could communicate with. Our solution was to introduce an introductory workshop on Wikipedia to explain to her fellow teachers what Wikipedia was about. And this will be participated by the teachers, the librarians, PhD students, and other interested members. And they would learn the basics of Wikipedia and Commons because of OER resources. And our expected outcome was a community of teachers, librarians, and others who knew the basics of Wikipedia and how it could help their work as educators. Some of the possible challenges we identified was a lack of interest from the teachers. Not so serious challenge was no tools, no budget, and no snacks at the event. And we would overcome this by trying to relate the workshop to the interest of the teachers, because we realized teachers like talking about, they like teaching others. So instead of introducing them to Wikipedia, we'll just show them how Wikipedia will make their teaching or their education program easier. And for the lack of budget and sweets, we would ask for volunteers to maybe bring whatever you have. And this would make a difference because we'll now have more students who have ideas, who can work with it. We'll have teachers who would trust Wikipedia a little better. And the work of the EduWiki Hub that we have identified that could help Elena in this case is one, partnership, collaborating with maybe bigger institutions, organizations to help train the teachers, because it's one thing to educate students, but it's also another thing to educate the teachers, so like a train the trainers kind of program. And also open education resources that the teachers could start from in teaching their students or using Wikipedia to teach their students.
Okay, thank you everyone for, yeah, we have one more? Oh, perfect.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, we thought your group was just listening.
Just short, because the situation here is quite challenging because it's students around village without permanent access to internet, without money, without computer, without what can you do? And we were discussing with Solstack that there is a Kiwix. I don't know if people know about Kiwix. It's a project that you can have an offline access to all content of Wikimedia project. So we were thinking, well, maybe we can go there or send just a stick, USB stick with the content of Kiwix, and just plug it, and they have Wikipedia offline, or another project of Wikimedia, and they can start to see if the project, maybe it's not explaining here, have the local language version, and check what exists and not exist. And after this, maybe with a smartphone of the teacher, maybe, I don't know, we can start to take picture of the village or something that's interesting in the culture, local culture. And after upload by, when the access is possible, upload to Wikimedia Commons and start to writing on a paper something about the village, what they want to add on the project, and after the teacher can do it by himself at home or at the office, and after you can reload a new version of the offline Wikipedia or offline Wikimedia project, and present to the student and say, look, the different, that's you. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And thank you for the amazing jobs you did facing the challenges of our fictional characters, which are kind of based on some of the challenges that different communities are facing. And based on these challenges, we would love to stay in touch with you. That's why if anyone didn't sign up on the sign-up sheet, please do so we can reach out to you. And we can continue with the support and resources that we provide as a hub. I know all of you have this one-pager. You can also find it online. Okay. And then we can also, I saw a lot of you were asking a lot for the starter kit as well. So it's also uploaded online. For now, it's in English, and we're talking with a few of us that we can also help on translating it. So if anyone is interested for your community to start translating it into any of the languages that is needed, please feel free to contact us. And we also will be contacting you regarding the challenges and all the work, the amazing work that you have been doing. We also have a few, you also have the QR code there in the starter kit or now in the view as well. And we have a few like the email and different Telegram groups that if you want to join there. We would also love to have a picture with all of you today because it's not usual that we all meet up offline. So for whoever feels comfortable to have a picture, please feel free to come forward and we will have a picture all together here with a group. So thank you very much.
Just before of that, is there anyone would like to share a reflection or anything you have understood better after this workshop? Anything you are thinking about doing that after this day, this long day? Or is everything okay for us to go to the photo? Okay. So start. Yes.
I know I have a question, but it's silly, but the material.
Nothing is silly.
The material to host a workshop like this one is also available?
To host a workshop like that, that's actually our idea. This is a perfect question, so thank you. Because our idea when we were thinking about this workshop was actually to have a dynamic that is reproducible. So this is wonderful. If you want to use that material, it would be, please reach out to us, and it would be at the WikiHub meta page. Okay.
I think it's already on Commons, actually. But yes, you can always reach out to us.
Yeah, that's very good. We want people to do workshops like that, and we want people to understand that the showcases, for instance, and the workshops that we already have it online, they are not just a material that it was interested when it was presented. They are actually resources to watch it again, to watch it online, and to have new ideas. Every time you watch it again, you have new ideas.
Yeah. So before we take the group photo, I would also like to just recognize our board members. We have Liana Davis, who is the chairman for the EduWiki user group. And we also have Joelle, our secretary and treasurer. And of course, we have my amazing team. We have Rhoda, Rita, we have Marila, who is supporting us through the Wikimedia Brazil community. And of course, we also have Elda, who is also supporting the technical infrastructure work that we've been doing on the program and outreach dashboard. Just introducing them to you in case you meet them outside the space, you want to connect with them, and as well as my team members, please feel free to reach out to us. And with that, I think we can take the group photo. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.